Ah! Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Do you hear me? Okay. Yeah, rate my, like, audio volume out of, like, 15.6 or something, so I just know what's up. Ah! Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? So I was I live this whole time? I was just T-posing? Okay. Yeah, rate my, like, audio volume out of, like, 15.6 or something, so I just know what's up. 15.6? Ah! Alright. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Can you guys hear me? Where's 15.5? Okay, that's good. Hello? 13. So I was I live this whole time? Okay, yeah, that's good. T-posing about that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6 or something, so I just know what's up. 15.6? Ah! Alright. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? 15.5? Are you playing? Hello? 13. So I was... There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay, without my voice being on. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6 or something, so you're hearing double? 15.6? Ah! Alright. Oh, hell. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? Guys, are you playing for me? Hello? 13. So I'm gonna Google. There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay, without my voice being on. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6 or something, so you're hearing double? 15.6? Ah! Alright. Oh, hell. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? Guys, are you playing for me? Hello? 13. So I'm gonna Google. There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay, guys. We're getting there. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6? You're hearing double? 15.6? Ah! Alright. Oh, hell. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? Guys, are you playing for me? Hello? 13. So I'm gonna Google. There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay, guys. We're getting there. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6? You're hearing double? 15.6? Ah! Alright. Oh, hell. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? Guys, are you playing for me? Hello? 13. So I'm gonna Google. There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay, guys. We're getting there. Alright. Yeah, rate my, like, how is every audio volume out of, like, 15.6? You're hearing double? 15.6? Ah! Alright. Oh, hell. Wait, isn't that a little bit loud? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Who said turn your mic on? Guys, are you playing for me? Hello? 13. So I'm gonna Google. There's no way everybody else knows 15.6. Okay. Okay, how many of you can hear me? And am I double? It stopped? I'm back? Let's go! Okay. Wait, turn your mic on? Am I still? No, you hear me. Okay, cool. Okay, type like 14.5 in the chat if you can hear me. Can you hear? Okay. Can you hear me? I can't tell if you can hear me. Hold on, I'm pulling up the stream on my phone. I gotta listen to this. 14.5. Okay, it works. Great. Alright, so, everyone, welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm very scared. I've never streamed before. And, yeah. Well, we made it. We're at 100k, and I thought it would be pretty cool if we just all sat down and we learned about each other, you know? Mainly me. But, you know. So, what I'm going to start with is first, I'm gonna be bringing up the Patreon questions, because I promised them that I'm gonna let them, you know, ask questions first, since they kind of did pay me a lot of money. Anyway, so I'm gonna pull that up, and then we're gonna get right to it. So, here we go. I'm gonna pull up pictures. Cool. Okay, and I'm gonna make it visible because I'm a professional streamer and I definitely know how to do it. Nope, that's YouTube. That's my browser. Hold on. Hold on, I think I know what I'm doing. Window capture, okay, and then... Guys, am I cooking or what? Look at me go. Look at me go. See that? That's a question right there. So, actually, while you guys are still asking questions in chat, I'm gonna first go through the ones that have already been left for me, and then I'll just get you guys to ask in chat and I'll start replying to everything, alright? Ms. F saying peak, let's go. Oh, I can't believe he's here too. This is even more embarrassing now. But I guess, I mean, what do you expect from me? I think this is par for the course. Yeah, so, okay. First question, where are you from? Well, I'm not gonna reveal it. I'm just gonna have you guys guess, because honestly, the reason I haven't been talking about it in videos is because I just feel like as soon as you say where you're from, people have this, like, idea of you, you know, like, you know, what political beliefs you must have, whatever, you know? So I'd rather stay anonymous. I'm from Eastern Europe, so not a lot of countries, so yeah, that's my answer to this one. I can't believe the first answer I gave was a non-answer. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 10 seconds, yeah? Put stuff in the chat, and I'm gonna say if I saw it in the chat or not. Alright, let's see. Antarctica, very close, very close. W, yeah, that's kind of, I'm from W land. You got me. Jupiter. Yes, that's where boys go to get stupider, right? I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else. Maybe no one gets me. Yeah, okay, I definitely saw it in chat at least twice, I'm gonna say. So, yeah. Now you have a list. Now you have a list of places. And you can deduce them yourself. And yeah. I mean, yeah, in my videos, like, there has been a couple, like, telltale signs that a few people have picked up on. Like, one of them was genuinely scary, because they were just like, oh, hey, man, what's up? I was watching your video, and yo, I know that exact place. Like, I think I know where your grandparents live. And I was like, you really have to say that? Gonna be going to my fucking summer holidays all scared? Like, why did you have to do that? So yeah, that is my question. Okay, you guys are still guessing. I'm telling you, I've seen... Okay, the coordinate... Yo, who pulled up my coordinates? Guys, chill out. Chill out. You know what? I want Reactor 4 at Chernobyl. Wrong. Reactor 3. Yeah, okay, I'm still seeing questions, so I'm gonna start blasting through these. I'll blast through the ones on YouTube, and then we'll get to the live questions. Next. I know it's a bit selfish, but will you add a hot dog-related Easter egg to your game? Well... Does like a pig animal count? That's why you make hot dogs out of, and I'm planning pigs, so... I don't know. I mean, I guess if I remember this comment by the time I actually get around to doing Easter eggs, I probably will. Otherwise, maybe keep spamming me. Don't spam me, please don't. Oh. It's already too late. It's already too. The Glizzy Gobbler confirmed. I wouldn't say it's confirmed. It's just out there, you know? Next. Oh, wait, there was a second one. On a more serious note, how long do you foresee yourself doing YouTube? How long do I see myself doing YouTube? Probably as long as I enjoy it. But I think I'm gonna keep enjoying it for a long time, surely. I mean, I really enjoy it right now. And yeah, I mean, my whole like platform is based on YouTube. I mean, that's how I know all you guys. That's how all you guys know me. So I feel like it's just a very nice place to be. It's also a good way of promoting my future games, and yeah, so I think I'm sticking around. Now, in what capacity? I don't know, maybe I'll take a break after Vermin to work on my next game, maybe a little on the hush-hush until I get something ready for like a reveal trailer or something. I think that would be really cool, right? Yeah. Your whole life you're gonna make videos for us. That is what I've been put here to do, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm actually held against my will. I've never wanted to make a video, and this is all just... I'm just fulfilling my purpose. Vermin has so much aura. Indeed it does. Next question. When did you start making games, and how old were you? I started making games when I was 14. I was 14, about to turn 15. And yeah, it was September. I think I saw some kind of devlog on my YouTube homepage, and then I was just like, whoa. I thought only AAA like studios could make games. So when I saw like one dude making a game in his basement, I was like, whoa, I can do that? And then I immediately said, yeah, I'm gonna do that, because that's the coolest shit ever. Yeah, so it's been... Yeah, I think I'm in my 6th year of making games. Which is crazy to say. That is half a decade. Over half a decade. And I feel like I'm also just still like at the start. Like, I don't know anything. I mean, you can tell that from my videos. I'm always just like confused. It's confirmed he's older than 15. Was that ever up for debate? Is a 15-year-old 6'7"? No. Come on. Yeah, so I was that age, and I had something else to say, and then I saw that comment, and it just threw me off. Yeah, so I'm 20 right now. I'm 20, gonna be turning 21 in sometime in autumn. And yeah. WFit, thank you. It's not like you haven't seen it before. I fished this puppy out of the laundry basket. It's been sitting there for a while. Because I always make my, like, my mom always just washes the clothes in the house. So all I do is just throw stuff in the laundry basket, I know. And yeah, I threw this in there, like, when I stopped recording my last video, and this is straight out of the laundry basket. It's like a month-old laundry basket smell. It is diabolical. Yeah, so, okay, next. Let's see. I think this is the last Patreon question. Why Wishbone? Where did you get the name from? Ooh, okay, I like this. So, I don't have a very deep explanation, but I do have an explanation. So, I think I'm going to turn on my browser. Can you guys see it? No. Oh, that's because I didn't turn this off. Uh-huh. Yeah, so if you remember, if you've been a long-time viewer, then you'll know that I made a game called Thanks Taking as my first ever game. And yeah, it's this one over here. And I'm pretty proud of it. I'd say it's one of the games of all time, if not the game of all time. And when I was making it, I realized, like, I gotta put some name on myself, otherwise I can't, like, release the game. And basically, my channel name before was called Shop Drifting. So I'll just search Wishbone game. So my previous name, right, was Shop Drifting over this game I made about like shopping carts. It was like an arcade racing game in a shopping mall. Like if you go back all the way back, right here, see 4 years ago. So I was working on this like arcade shop drifting game, and I kind of just quit. Like right here, right here. This is so typical of me. I made a new map for my game, indie game devlog number 3. The very next devlog is like, I made a new game! Not that I finished the previous one, but like, to be fair, this one, I just had no idea how to continue, because I wanted like, online matchmaking and stuff, and bro, I couldn't even code like a competent shopping cart, so yeah, I definitely want to get back to it though, it's a very good game. Anyway, long tangent. Basically, my YouTube channel and my studio was named after this game. So then, when I pivoted to thanks taking, all of a sudden, the name didn't make any sense, because like, you know, like, thanks taking, released by Shop Drifting, like, it makes no sense. So, I was just thinking like, god damn, I think it was like 2 months before release, I was like, man, I have no clue, like, what am I called? And then, do you see this thing here? The Wishbone? Yeah? Well, I was just like, you know what? Wishbone Games it is. You know, I was like, it suits the game I'm releasing. And that's about as deep as it went. And there was actually, I don't know why I did this, but I added loot boxes. You know what? Guys, do you want to see me open this game? Chat goes dead. The crowd goes mild. Nobody wants it. Alright. Cool. Or is it just frozen? I can't tell. You want to see it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll launch it up, because I want to show you the incredible work I did. I will make it quick, don't worry. Alright, how do I share this? I'm like learning how to be a streamer while streaming. This is like hard mode. Window. Oh, game capture. That sounds good, doesn't it? Surely it's game capture. Yeah. Capture any full screen application? No, don't do that. Okay, no, I'm not doing game capture, fuck that. I'll just do window capture and then I'll capture the game window. Boom. Alright. Oh my. That is not how I wanted to display it. At all. In fact, that's like, if I was asked how I don't want to display it, it would be this. Why is it not moving? Hello? There we go. How do I make it smaller? Oh, I'm cooking. This is definitely the wrong way to do it. Ah, thanks for the donation, stupid, silly 347. I just insulted you the moment you gave me money. That's really cool. Wow, cool. Wow, I was not expecting donations. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Do you still need a voice actor for your game? Well, it's kind of a weird situation, because, like, I do, but I'm not looking for one, you know? Because I'm not at the point yet where I want to include voice actors. Like, I haven't written any long strings of dialogue or anything, so I don't know what I need people to record. And then also, I'm just thinking, like, I have a very specific vision of, like, the type of voice that I want in my game. And so I feel like it isn't really fair for me to ask you guys to, like, submit your, you know, your auditions or anything, because I'm probably going to reject it, because I already have this idea in my mind of what I want. So when it comes time to actually find the voice actor, I think I'm just gonna find the specific person that I want, you know? But I was thinking there's a couple places in the game where there's gonna be like kind of unintelligible noises coming from somewhere, and I was thinking it would be really cool to just have like, you know, a community challenge where I ask you guys like, hey, make like the stupidest like just the most monster noise you can make, and then I'm just gonna choose a few of them and throw them in the game, you know? So I think that would be cool. Like I was thinking, you know, someone's, yeah, I won't spoil it, but you know, something like, and I'll throw some reverb on it, and we're cooking, you know, and then it'll be just a fun little community event. So yeah, is this centered? I don't know how to center this. I don't know how to make this look good. Okay, I think it's kind of small. How is it a different aspect ratio to the stream? Did I include? Oh man, I didn't include. That is some crazy settings, bro. Holy cow. Oh! The graphic design. Whoa! $10 donation. What the? Man. Saucy and... I can't see the rest of your name. Saucy and Sweets. Thank you so much. Wow. Guys, I'm not begging for money. It's like don't feel like you gotta send me anything. I'm fine. I really appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but like, genuinely, this is more of like a celebration stream, you know? I'm not doing it to put food on the table. So yeah, thank you so much, man. That is really cool. Not man, I just assumed. Hold on. Thank you so much. That was awesome. That was very cool. So yeah, okay. Let's jump in. So I just want to show you, there's this panel here called Open Wishbones. And do you see this, this color scheme? I literally just stole it. Like, when it came time to making my logo, I was like, shit, man. And the first thing I did was I straight up just screenshotted this and made it my logo, and I was like, man, that looks like ass. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna 3D model it myself and render it out looking a little better. And that's how we have what we have now. I went through a few like iterations. Now I have like kind of like a swirly background. So yeah. Yeah, and then you can buy Wishbones here, and then you can pick right or left, and then based on that, you're either gonna win a prize or not. And then there was a bunch of like customization options in here for your turkey. And the funny thing is, yeah, before you press this, my game has already decided which side wins. Like, I remember thinking how like scummy it is, because I make the person feel like they have like a choice. Sorry, I said that wrong. Completely wrong. My game doesn't know what side it is. My game has no idea what side it is right now. So, after I click it, that's when it decides if you win or not, which is kind of stupid, but yeah. Is my stream like really, is it frozen? Oh, can't see? Yeah, why can't... Oh my god! What is this? What is this? And why is there a game behind? Oh, that is crazy. Okay, wow. What is this? Guys, I don't know how to stream. I don't know what this is. Okay, I don't even know how to delete it. I'm just gonna put it here. I actually can't. Okay, it's just gonna... Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, this is the game. This is the game. Right, and now I need to go back over everything I just said. I don't know how many of you guys are actually watching. I'm scared to check. 104? Huh. That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, so, what I was saying is, there's a panel here to open Wishbones, yeah? And do you see this right here? This is literally, like, the same thing as my logo right now. Because I literally just screenshotted this. And I threw it on my profile, and I was like, damn, that looks dog shit, man. Like, that looks absolutely terrible. So then I 3D modeled it myself in Blender, and then that's how we had that. And what I was saying about this is, before you pick, I make the player feel like you have a choice, but actually, the game has no idea whether like, which side is gonna win until you press the button. Like, if I pick left, then the game goes, which side should be the right side? And, I mean, it doesn't matter, like, it gives the same effect anyway, but it's very funny. So, yeah. Anyway, and I was just talking about the settings and how I have literally two options here and a terrible controls menu. I mean, goddamn, the poor souls trying to read this. And that's not even the funniest part. In the play menu, yeah? Do you see this? This is how it opens usually for everyone, because I didn't default the scroll bar to be at the top. So everyone who started playing, they pressed play and immediately went level 1. But in fact, I had a tutorial level, but nobody saw it. Like, throughout all the videos I saw of people playing this, not a single person saw it. It's horrible. I can't believe I did that. Yeah. And then, oh man, the reviews for this game are just something else. They really are. How do I... Yeah. The reviews are crazy. Look at this. Yeah, empty review. That's always a good sign. Next, impossible and a total scam. 10 out of 10 would play again. This was my first review. Like, can you just imagine that? Like, I put a game out, and the first person is just like, man, this shit sucked. Why play it? Like, I was getting so many mixed signals. I had no idea. Like, did I make a good game? Is he joking? I don't know. Anyway, someone's hearing double? Again? Ain't no way. What did I do this time? Guys, I am a professional streamer, okay? Like, I know what I'm doing. I don't know why people keep saying, you know, yo, it's okay, it's your first stream. No. I've been streaming all my life, and I know what I'm doing. Therefore, yeah. Yeah, who's hearing an echo? That is... Shut up and take my money. It's free. You can, like, man, you can just play this. Honestly, it would be really funny to see, like, a bunch of positive reviews flood in. Like, imagine we had, like, overwhelmingly positive. That'll be pretty funny. Yeah, so the reviews were crazy. Anyway, I think I've blabbered on a little too much with this, question. But anyway. Oh, that was me. Right, okay, so now it's time for the YouTube comments. That was me again. Guys, I'm a professional. Don't you worry. I know what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah. So, I just filtered for Q, because that's why I asked you guys to, do. So I'm gonna start answering questions from here. I love you, bro. Aw, thanks. I love you guys, too. Face reveal when? Okay, we'll get to that. Anyway, so, do you have any tips or quick... Godzilla had a stroke and fucking died while trying to read this. Oh my god. Sorry. Do you have any tips or quick warnings for people also interested in game design? Game design. Well, that's an interesting one, because that's... Yeah, okay, I'll answer game design specifically, because there's also questions about game development later on. Well, for game design, honestly, I think the best thing you can do is, first of all, start playing more games, indie games, try to see, you know, try to appreciate, try to get an eye for, like, design, like, what it even means to have game design, or what it means to have good game design, what game design do you enjoy, are there any techniques you like, you know, all this stuff that just helps you build like, a mental model for what, you know, game design is. Because for me, when I started, I had absolutely no idea what game design was. I thought game design was like building a game, but that's not. That's game development and game design and everything else in between. And actually, you know what? I want to clear this up, because I think a lot of people, when they talk about game design or like level design, they always mix it up. So, for example, if I type in like level design, Unreal Engine, right? A lot of it, or at least it used to be, it was like it was like people that already had like a layout ready, and all you did was like put art assets in it. You know, you put trees somewhere, and then you'd be like, oh, it's level design, but it's not. No, I'm not calling anyone out specifically. Like, I don't care about that. Yeah, like, see this? It's like more of like a diorama. Like, this is, you add in the art assets once you have the level design done. It's not actually, this isn't the level design, usually. I mean, it can be, but I think what this is trying to do is like, hey, I can make a pretty level, but it's not really, it's not level design. See, like, you'd make like gray box, and then you'd test it a lot, and then finally add your art assets in. So that's just kind of what I wanted to say about that. Yeah. So find like, you know, different games that you appreciate the game design of. Like, learn to have kind of an eye for what is a game design you enjoy and stuff like that. Books are great. I have a few that I can recommend. You know, I might $20. Oh, wow. Hello friend, I'm another solo game developer, and I just wanted to say that your game is really cool and you're doing a great job. Keep going, because you are huge inspo for smaller devs. Aw, thank you so much. That is really cool to hear. I'm really... Wow. Sorry, I'm a bit floored by this, because I didn't expect any donations. Wow. Thank you so much, and that's really cool to hear. That is such a cool part of actually being, like, having this community that I have as well, because it just feels really good to know that what I'm making is also inspiring other people, or maybe helping them, or motivating them, you know? Because, you know, a lot of the time, I just look at my stuff as, like, you know, I'm doing it for me, you know, that I enjoy it, I do it because I want to do it. But when I see stuff like this, I realize, like, wow, I'm kind of having an impact, you know, on other people that I didn't necessarily think I'd have an impact on, which is insane. So thank you so much, and good luck with your game. I saw another donation as well. Good luck with your projects. Thank you so much from... Sorry. Oh, you really want me to butcher your name, do you? No. Am I gonna get cancelled or roasted? Or both? Nahel Martins Comp. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. That's euros. That's more than $2. Wow. Thank you. That's awesome. Guys! Thank you so much. It is awesome. I'm really... Wow. Thank you, Savannah Orr. I really appreciate that. I really wasn't expecting any donations. I mean, I turned off monetization for the stream as well, because I was just like, I'm not gonna fucking squeeze. I should never do that hand gesture ever again online. Oh, hell no. Anyway, I didn't want to, like, squeeze, you know, money out of this celebration, but wow, it's really, really, awesome. Thank you so much. Wow. Wish you good luck, dude. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much. Yeah, so, yeah. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I really want to answer this person's question because I think it's important for a lot of people to see. So, I think quick tips, play games, just get to know them, get to know what game design really means in general or to you. Read books. I think it's a great way to learn more about game design because it cuts all the, like, visual fluff out by default because it's a book. So, usually they focus on techniques, patterns, you know, just different... $10! Guys, what is happening? Thank you so much. Guess what, buddy? We have more money. Well, thank you so much, Saucy and Sweets. This is, crazy. I feel like I'm... This is what's next? Mr. Beast jumps in, gives me 100k. Wow. Thank you so much. But I urge you once again, this is a celebration, and I'm not here to make money off you guys, so genuinely just sit and enjoy. I'm gonna do this for free for you guys no matter what, so... But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So anyway. Books, play other games, I also think that there's a lot of very good videos and a very, very good channels. For example, like Game Maker's Toolkit, I think fantastic. Like I've watched like all his videos. I love Mark Brown. Yeah, so videos about game design, GDC Talks, Game Development Conference, great stuff as well. Like there's so much material. And I think it's like just find stuff that is interesting to you already. So like let's say you really like the game Tunic, you know? Then you could find the GDC talk about Tunic that talks about Tunic for an hour. And so you might find yourself becoming more and more interested in game design by following your interests, you know? So that's probably what I'd say about that. Next, have you ever networked with other creators? Aya, Blackthorn Prod, and would you even want to do so? Yes, I have, actually. So, if by networked you mean spoken to on Discord, then boy have I been networking. Loads of networking, guys. Yeah, I've talked to Aya quite a few times. Sometimes we're in like these shared game developer Discord servers, so sometimes he gives like feedback on one of my thumbnails and stuff, which is awesome. And yeah, and sometimes we just, yeah, I wouldn't say I talk loads to him. And then for Blackthorn Prod, I did a lot of collaborations with them back in the day, which was really cool. I mean, that's around the time when I hit my first 10k subs, which was awesome. And yeah, so yeah, I've talked to a lot of game developers, and it feels really cool to know that there is this kind of behind the scenes hidden community of these people that guys, why do you have more money? For real? Thank you so much, Savannah. Is Savannah competing with Saucy? Because I can just declare you both the winners and then we can move on, because I really appreciate it, but I'm getting distracted. I need to answer questions, guys. Come on. Thank you so much. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, it feels really cool to have this kind of game developer community in the background that you can just talk to, and, like, a lot of people have even messaged me, smaller creators, saying, like, hey, how did you do this? How did you do that? Or just saying, like, congrats on the new video and stuff like that. So, it's really awesome, and I really enjoy it. That's actually one of the parts that I didn't expect to happen. Like, I think I've talked to most of the current people in the indie space. Not in the indie space, but like in the indie devlog or YouTube development kind of space, which is really cool. I really like that. Yeah. So, question, are you headless? And if so, guys, I'm trying to read. I don't know how to react. I feel like I already blew my reaction on the $2 donation because I was like, wow, I can't believe someone just donated to me. But this is like, I don't know how to react anymore. I don't have reactions left, guys. I mean, I really appreciate it. Very, very, very cool of you guys. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be buying some crazy trees with that stuff. So, am I headless? Sometimes it may seem like I'm running around like a headless chicken, but I do in fact have a head, and yeah, well, I have spoken through my feet. I mean, I can whip those puppies up right now. Oh yeah. There's a piece of dust hanging off. Okay, I gotta hide it. Oh, that is bad. That is a bad clip. Do not clip that. Chat, do not clip that. Yeah, so I feel like, yeah, I definitely have a head. I'd say so. Now that's just my opinion. I'm no headologist, but, you know, I'm pretty sure I have a head. In fact, I'm wearing like this pink bandana in case, guys, I'm so scared to like dox myself or something. Or like, I was thinking like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna pass out on stream from the nerves, and then my head's gonna be like right here, and I'm gonna be like foaming at the mouth. That's gonna be like the first reaction. impression for you guys. So I was like so scared. So I put on like the pink bandana that you guys see me wearing in some of the videos. Just in case I pass out, you know. And on the topic of that, on the topic of streaming, actually, I was like, I don't know, I was always so scared to stream because I was like, I'm either gonna say something ridiculously racist, I'm gonna like show my face, my like pants are gonna fall off, like everything you can imagine. I was even thinking like maybe the camera is gonna go into like standby and it's gonna pivot its gimbal up and it's gonna like flash my face, and I was like, oh, that's scary. I closed my window right there because it was putting glare on my whiteboard and reflecting my chin. Like I'm so scared of like accidentally revealing something. Like it's a different situation if I like purposefully reveal something, but like I just don't want to accidentally do it. You know? So yeah. What do you expect the price for Vermin to be, and when will you release it on Steam? Well, for the price, I'm not gonna confirm anything. Sorry guys, I don't know what's happening. I'm not gonna confirm anything, but I'm gonna look at other games in a similar like category, if you could call it that, you know? Like, obviously I'm gonna look at games like oh, voice crack. I'm gonna look at games like mouthwashing, and I'm not saying I'm anywhere near those, but like I'm gonna look at games like mouthwashing and then Amnesia the Bunker and stuff like this, just to get like a general feel for, you know, comparatively how my game should be priced to everyone else's. And then when will I release it on Steam? Later. What is the process of making your videos? Well, it is a chaotic one. So first, I will just, as I'm going through life, I kind of just write down ideas. So like, you know, sometimes I'm on the bus or in the gym or something, and I'm just like, I get an idea and I'm like, man, that would slap for the next devlog. Like, and I don't know why my brain works like this, but, you know, I could be walking on the street and I think of like, man, wouldn't it be funny if I slipped on my ass on a banana peel in my next video? And like, I don't know where that comes from. Anyway, so yeah, first it's all that. So I usually know kind of like what bits I'm gonna show in the video, and then I'll sit down and write a script because, in my opinion, like I wanna deliver exactly what I want to deliver, you know? And if I went in unscripted, yes, it would probably still be funny, but it would lose its structure. I also just feel like I look at my videos kind of as a piece of art. So I want to, like, and I have a very specific vision for how the video should be. And so the best way to do that is if I write a script. So that's what I do next. And usually I probably go through 4 or 5 drafts, maybe, of the script. I'd read through it as well, like out loud as I'm writing it, which sounds so stupid because sometimes I'll just be like, hey guys, I'm Wishbone and I'm making a game today, and then my mom's gonna be like, my mom walks in and she's just like, yo, you gotta do laundry, and I'm like, hold on, I'm practicing. So yeah, so that's next, and then I do the voiceover, and then I finally begin editing. And my editing process is whack, like straight up haywire. Cause you know how people would usually like make kind of like a storyboard or something, some way of like organizing their thoughts for the video so that they know what every piece of the video looks like before they record. What I do is I put my headphones on and I listen back to my voiceover, yeah? And I let me inspire myself, if that makes any sense. Like I listen to my voiceover and I'm like, whatever image pops into my head is what I'm gonna add into the video at that point. Like, it is very weird. And so that's what I do. And the weird thing is, I don't just sit through the whole video and make notes. No. I start at 0, I listen to the first 5 seconds, I get a picture in my head, I go off, do the thing, then I come back, edit that 5 seconds, then I listen to the next 5 seconds, I let myself get inspired, and I go off again and get the footage. It's like, it is very inefficient. but I think it's the only way I can do it. Are you human? Yeah. Can I press P to piss in Vermin? Not to my knowledge. No. So yeah, that is my process for making videos. And yeah, sometimes I come up with most of the time I come up with the title and thumbnail beforehand, just so I know what I'm working with, because it's a lot easier to write a focused video if I first know what the video is about, you know? What is Czar and why is it 163? Wow, okay, hold on. Wow, thank you so much. I did not expect that, again. Okay, can I also win the competition? Competition? Are you talking about the one I mentioned earlier about, like, the voices? I do have a question, though. If someone here wants to start a YouTube game dev channel, is there any advice you would give? Also, how do you get good with editing? Also, congrats on 100k subs. Thank you so much. Well, to address your first question, if someone wants to be a, YouTube game dev, first of all, I want to ask you, what are you doing it for? Like, if you want to do it to promote or, like, show off your game, that's one way of doing it. And how I see a lot of people burn out and kind of stagnate is these, like, challenge videos where they say, not saying any names, but, like, people saying, I made a horror game in 24 hours, Because, yeah, you can keep doing that, but I feel like at a certain point you're gonna be like, I want to make something more meaningful, So that would be the first question I'd ask. Usually I'd say most people would be in this bucket. They want to show off their game. So in that case, first of all, your priorities. Your priorities are probably still your game. So if you start cranking out weekly uploads, you just got to remember that it is most likely impacting the quality or at least the speed of the progress of your game. So I would definitely advise you to make sure you have your priorities straight. Yeah, so that would be a thing, and also, stick with it. Like, genuinely, I could have stopped. Let me show you. So, see, I could have stopped right here. By the way, this didn't have 2.4k views when I uploaded at all. I just closed the chat window. Uh-oh. How do I reopen it in OBS? Well. Okay, I guess I'm going to be watching my own stream. No, that's not good. How do I reopen it? Does anyone know OBS? How do I reopen my chat? View. I will get back to your question, for sure. Guys, I am a pro streamer, okay? How to open chat. Hold on. Gotta look this up. I will be back with you guys very shortly. How to open chat in OBS. Putting chat on screen in OBS comes in two main flavors. I love flavors. Do we have strawberry? Reading the chat for yourself, yeah, or putting an overlay on the stream for your viewers to see. No. I just want to read it. Connecting your streaming account. Yeah, I did that. Open the chat doc. Go to the top menu and click docs chat. That is not... I just did it. I just closed something else. Hold on. Docs chat. It's back. Guys, we're cooking. Okay, cool. We're back. Anyway, so, back to your question. I want to tell you to keep going. Keep going, keep at it, because you will get somewhere. And I know that because I kept going. And going. So, my point here being is that when I uploaded this video, it was purely for, like, to share it with my friends, because apparently I didn't know what Google Drive meant. So I put it up on YouTube, and I shared it to people. And see, the thing is, this got like 30 views. And I was like, whoa, 30 views? I don't have 30 friends. Someone else must have found it. And that's when I started uploading more things where I wanted people to find it. And do you see this? 210 views, 340, 216. It was cool right here when I got my 100, but then here when I got another 100, and here when I got, I don't know, 50, here when I got 20 on release. It is very easy to get discouraged. So I just want to tell you, don't get discouraged, because as you follow this timeline up, as you improve, as you get better at making videos, as you improve your skills, you see everything climb. You get more proud of what you do. You figure out how to do things. You find your own lane, your own personality, your own way, your own style. So I don't want you to quit down here, because then you'll never see this part. So in order to see this part, you gotta start there. So, and it takes years. I mean, 4 years ago. And I was already 2 years into making games. So genuinely, do not sweat it. Just keep going. And yeah. Any advice on streaming? Oh man, I mean, look, I don't want to get into it. I could write a book. I could write a book the size of the Bible. Look, all I'm gonna say, you'll never do it as well as me, okay? Let's leave it at that. Cool. Alright, yeah, so that's my advice, and then I think you had a second part of your question. Is there any advice you would give? Yeah, and then also, how did you get good with editing? I didn't. I still suck. Oh my. I mean, if you'd see the timeline of some of my videos and like the shit I do to make things work, it's ridiculous. But again, it's practice. So you'll release a video, you'll think, oh man, I killed with this editing. Then 2 weeks later, you'll look back and you're like, oh, I really put that out there to the world? Hell no. Oh, I'm so embarrassed, you know? And then you make your next video, and you're like, now I've learned, because I hated that transition I used in the last video, so you didn't use it here. So you improve. And then, 2 weeks later, you're like, bro, what the fuck was I thinking? This shit is ass, you know? And in the next video, you go, yeah, I'm not gonna include that 10-minute segment where I was sitting on the toilet, you know? So you don't include the segment in your next video. And you just keep improving, you know? You just learn, first of all, you learn what you're good at, or what you want to get out of your editing. And also, you learn what viewers expect, or viewers want. Because I actually remember, there was a certain comment, I don't know which video it was on, but I used to speak, and then have like, big yellow captions pop up on the screen every time I spoke. And I thought that shit was fire. I was like, damn, this is huge. All the pros do it. You know? And then someone commented, and they were like, hey man, I think the popping up yellow stuff is just it just looks amateur, you know? It just feels cheap. And I remember feeling very, like, kind of offended, because I was like, it's not cheap! Do you know how much editing I put into that? You know? But then as soon as I removed it on my next video, I was like, wow, they have a point, you know? So, you're gonna be learning, 1, from your own mistakes during editing. 2, you're gonna learn from the reception of your video. Like, someone comments that they don't like XYZ, and you can choose to either ignore the feedback or take it on board. Depends on if you think that sacrifices your creative vision for the video. And then 3rd, how it does. I mean, like, it really does depend. Sorry, let me walk back on my words. It doesn't depend. But what I'm saying is, you can kind of get a feel for what editing the algorithm likes, you know? You can figure out why this video did very well, and you can incorporate it into the next one. I clearly didn't. But anyway, yeah, so that is my advice. So we can go on to the next one. Guys, look at how fast I'm switching windows. Like, this, you only get this in a pro stream. Alright, so, next, where were we? Process of making your videos. How are you? I hope everything is alright. Don't stress too much, we're having fun, not your judges, we love your work. Wow, wow, thanks. I'm good. I really enjoy working, so I don't feel very stressed. Like, yes, there can be pressure at times, especially because, you know, as the wish lists grow and the audience grows, and then the more views a video gets, the more opinions the video is going to have under it. So, it's really, like, I do have to learn to filter stuff out and trust myself, you know, and, you know, if I just trust that, yes, I can deliver, and just put the pressure aside, and just appreciate it for what it is, which is, wow, I can't believe I have this many wish lists and this many subscribers, then, you know, I can just focus in on getting my job done, you know? And, yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Keeping my head down, working, and, yeah, just not gonna worry about the pressure. So, yeah. He ate my horse? What? Guys, can we not do that in the chat, please? Okay, next. How can I grow up to have feet as succulent as yours? Honestly, the secret, just don't wash them. Just look, all these people tell you, hey, you gotta wash your feet. No. You get in the shower, you wash your armpits and 2 other areas, and then you let the water trickle down and wash your feet for you. That's all you need to do, man. Genuinely, don't sweat it. Yeah. Once I also got a pedicure. So, yeah. Funnily enough, right after I got that pedicure, I released my most successful video ever. So, I'm just telling you, like, there's a correlation here. And, you know, if you want to get into making YouTube videos, maybe go get a pedicure. So yeah, that's my advice for you. How much time and money have you invested into Vermin already? Fucking loads, man. Oh my god, this is I don't even know. I haven't been counting. I mean, the trees alone have probably cracked the 1,000 mark, so I really can't answer that. More than you think. Yeah, especially time. I mean, I am pretty much constantly working on Vermin. If I have any time, which I do, because I'm unemployed, just working on Vermin. So yeah. When do you think the game will release? I already answered this later. I mean, I don't know. After Vermin is finished and released, do you have any plans for the future? Like ideas for other games or perhaps even a sequel? Or no long time project at all, but focus on more one-time fun things like the video where you made Mario 64 using Google Translate, which I really enjoyed. Thank you! Not a lot of people seem to enjoy that one though. Okay, it did get 100k views, but when I released it, I felt very, like, ashamed. I was like, oh, nobody wanted to see this. Oh no. You know? So, yeah. Do I have any plans for the future? Yes. So, I think after Vermin, right? I wanna do maybe just one small project. No, that's not my whole full plan, but like the next project should be something small to just kind of, you know, get things moving again, because I feel like it's such a long-term project that seeing other people's 6-month projects makes me sometimes kind of excited to, you know, get that experience as well. So yeah, but otherwise, I have so many ideas. I have too many ideas, not enough time. Like, I don't know what to do. Which is kind of interesting because that means when I pick a game idea and I commit to it, there's weight behind the choice, which is kind of beautiful, I guess. Because I know I won't be able to make all my game ideas in my lifetime, so the ones I pick are special, you know? Like, I have to carefully choose what to make next. So yeah, but I have loads. Genuinely loads. Yeah, we're no long-time project at all. Yeah, this, I don't enjoy making anything that I'm not proud of. And I'm not proud of throwaway games. Like, I'm not proud of just, oh, I made a video for, I made a game for a video, you know, and I move on to the next game for a video and I throw it out. What I enjoy is being able to take pride in what I made and knowing that this is the best work I can put out. And if it's not the best work I can put out, such as the Mario video, it just leaves this kind of void in me. Like, I just don't feel fulfilled. So I definitely want to keep on the game projects. The game projects that I truly enjoy, that I want to make, that I'm interested in, that I have a passion for. Because otherwise, I just don't think I think I'd lose interest in the... Who donated? Oh, Savannah. Thank you so much. Don't do more money. It is okay. This is enough. Look, thank you. Yeah, so I just like taking pride in what I do, and I can't do that when I make a game for just a throwaway purpose, like a video. So yeah. Is pineapple on pizza good? Pineapple on pizza? You're gonna murder me? Pineapple on pizza is the best. My favorite pizza is Hawaiian. I'm gonna get roasted, toasted, and murdered for this in the comments. Chat will eat me alive. But Hawaiian is my favorite. Fight me. Sue me. Don't sue me. I don't have money. But, anyway. Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. And I feel like the people that don't love it, I feel like they're lying, you know? I feel like they just saw so much opinions on the internet saying that, oh, pineapple on pizza sucks, you know? That they hop on the bandwagon and it just makes them think, oh yeah, pineapple on pizza definitely sucks. It's a crime against humanity. No, I'm gonna put whatever I want on my food to make it tastier. And if that means pineapple, then so be it. Pineapple. Guys, stop donating, please. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so pineapple on pizza absolutely slaps. My favorite pizza. Like, a good Hawaiian is all I need. I mean, even when I don't get a Hawaiian, sometimes I just add pineapple as an extra topping. Look, I'm just being me. It's a little too sweet for you. Yeah, I appreciate the pineapple on pizza criticism. The criticism. It's too sweet for me. It's too juicy. I don't like how... I don't know. You know, all this concrete stuff. But when someone just says, oh, it's a crime, I feel like they're depriving themselves of a great experience. Of a potential great experience. Of course, nobody likes everything. Not everybody likes pizza. But, you know, out of the people that like pizza, I feel like a lot of people might be depriving themselves of the delicious pineapple purely for the reason that they feel embarrassed to either have it, or they just have these set beliefs that others gave them without actually experiencing it for themselves. So, yeah, anyone in the chat? Thank you for the donation. Fish Pixelated agrees. That's what I'm talking about. Fish Pixelated agrees. Thank you so much. I'm gonna buy a pineapple pizza out of your donation. Guys! For real? Wow. I mean, I think I should start talking more about pineapple pizza because people really seem to enjoy this part. Thank you so much. Wow. Someone's allergic? Yeah, okay, look, I'm not gonna attack you for that one. I mean, I'm not gonna force some pineapple down your throat if you're gonna get anaphylactic shock and go into a fucking coma for 2 weeks. So yeah, anyway. That's my opinion on pineapple on pizza. It's fire. Will you ever wear pants? Never. Next. How do you manage your crippling addiction to trees? You know, I just show up every day and be the best person that I can be, you know? It's not... As long as I know that I'm putting in, I'm showing the best side of me. That's all that matters. And we'll get over it. I mean, some people live with an addiction for a long time, but Look, as long as I show up for my family, for my friends, and they show up, back up for me and support me, that's all that matters to me. At the end of the day, it's not about being perfect. Nobody's perfect. It's about being the best version of yourself that you can be. And if that means, sometimes buying a 3-pack or 2 when I feel down, then so be it, I'm still pulling through. I thank you guys so much for the support in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, so it's just be the best person that I can be, and the universe will sort me out. I believe in myself to get over this, and a lot of people near me, they also. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, what's a question you wish people asked of you? Then please answer that one. What question I wish people asked of me? I mean, just thank you guys so much for all the support. It really means a lot. Yeah, so, question I wish people asked me. Wishbone, why are you such a cool human being? I mean, I just love everything you put out there on the internet. How do you manage all this creative shit? Oh, thanks for asking. Easy work. Next question. Congrats on 100K. $10, guys! Buy yourself some treat. You are fueling my addiction! Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Wow. Appreciate it. Yeah, so, yeah, I answered that. www. Is this a fucking website? What is this? Q. What's the beast status? Nightmare monster. The beast status? My beast status? I'm always beast. My beast status is activated. That's all I can say. If you mean about the game, I don't want to reveal too much. So, I won't reveal anything. How many questions are about buying tree assets? A lot. Quite a lot. I'd say most, if not all. When do you think you will be able to release a demo? Can we stop with these expose questions? I mean, I think we know the answer to this one. Later. But to be fair, yeah, I would definitely love for this not to be the project that I work on for the rest of my life. So I am stepping on the gas pedal, and I do feel Vermin going in the direction where once the game, I feel like the gameplay is as close to be ironed out as it has ever been, and I want to push it as far in that direction as I possibly can before starting to make content for it. And by content, I mean, the 3 other areas, more creatures, more everything, Before that, I'm gonna see just how good I can make the game in this one place, and then go from there. So yeah. That is my answer. And then I will be doing Next Fest, obviously, before release, because that is what Chris Zukowski says, and if that guy says anything to me, I will obey without asking a question. Anyway, I was leaving Red Fest, but this is not a question. This is somebody's war story. I was leaving. Yeah, okay, Next. How do you consider doing live streams on developing the game? Yes, and I decided that it's probably not a good idea. And I'll tell you why. Because when I can't multitask. I cannot multitask. You've probably realized that by the fact that I'm jumping between topics every 2 seconds. Because once I think of something, everything else disappears. And so the issue with that is, if I have a stream next to me with all you guys saying, "Oh my god, Wishbone, when are you releasing? What is this? What is that?" I feel like I'm gonna get so distracted by that, I will make no progress. Or even worse, I'm gonna make bad progress. That is something we don't want. Because, especially when it comes to like coding and stuff, like, bro, I'm telling you, I use 100% of my brain. You know what? I'm like so serious about this. Full screen. I'm using 100% of my brain for that shit. Like, I need to genuinely focus. And when I have any distraction near me, all the focus is gone. And so, in order to keep Vermin's development on track, I don't want to jeopardize that by, you know, streaming knowing full well that I... Oh, sorry. I don't like streaming knowing full well that I can't concentrate if there's a stream next to me, you know? But one thing I did think of is stuff like animations and stuff like that, where it's more artsy. It's not really, wow, I need to use 110% of my brain for this. It's more like, hey, I'm gonna make something and iterate on it. It's like more of a free-flowing process where I can afford to, you know, get distracted for a second, get someone telling me in the chat, you know, I don't like this hand pose or whatever, you know, then I could definitely see myself streaming, because I feel like then it doesn't jeopardize development in any way, and it might be interesting for you guys. So, yeah, that's my answer to that. So maybe I would. Yo, Wishbone, you are currently my most favorite YouTuber. Like, seriously. Seriously? Aw, thank you. That's so cool. Wow. Not full screen enough. What do you guys want to see, man? What? Hey, yo. Chill out. Love what you did with the darkness in your game. Other games kind of suck at that. Well. In Idols of Ash, you can't really make out what's far away because it's pixelated / low definition. Maybe add that to Vermin? Or like distance? Like, I know Idols of Ash, obviously, you're on your way down this megastructure being chased by a cool-ass centipede. Awesome stuff. But the game's graphics are pixelated, so obviously something further away has less pixels to share on screen, so obviously it's gonna look blurrier, or maybe not as detailed. So, give that man a tree, that's crazy. So yeah, I feel like, I don't think I would add that. I did something like that where I pixelated the darkness at some point, and I really liked that approach, but the issue with it was that the darkness was already so fucking dark, you couldn't see anything. I decided to pixelate the black. Like, what was I doing? Like, there was so little visibility in the dark. I just removed even more, so I just don't see myself going in that direction. I really like kind of the direction I started going, here. Savannah. Alright, peoples, I gotta go off now. Bye, Wishbone Games. See you next stream. Oh, okay, bye, Savannah. Thank you so much for, all your money. I enjoyed robbing you in broad daylight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Yeah, so I like what I did with Vermin. I feel like it's a good direction for my game specifically. Will you ever optimize the game for it to be more storage efficient? I mean, the game is like a gig right now, so I don't think it... How does this person even know how storage efficient Vermin is? Do they know something I don't? Do they have access to source files? What? Anyway, so will I optimize the game for more storage efficiency? Yes. I mean, of course, if it becomes a problem, especially then, I definitely will. From your latest video, would you add a blob or shape appear on screen when player sees light after being in the dark for too long, for it to disappear later, like when you stare at sun then look away? Like the kind of burn in on your retina? I mean, to be honest, I have no fucking clue how to do that. But even if I did know how to do that, I don't know how badly I'd want to add that to the game. I think a lot of people might have misconstrued the darkness in the game for, like, ridiculous realism, which is not what I'm trying to go for. You know? It's more of capturing the emotion that I feel that I feel and felt when I was a child and then in my uncle's farm and, like, just in the countryside and stuff. So I'm really trying to capture that, and in capturing that, I have to take things from real life, because the things from real life make the experience there what it is. So it's not really, oh, I'm going to take everything from photorealism so that I can make my game as realistic as possible. It's about, like, hey, what are the things I really vividly remember from my experience, and how do I put those in my game? So that's what I've been doing. Yeah. So probably not. No. Beast is getting killed. Oh, this person is always commenting. Really wants that beast kill. And I'm not gonna answer that. Serious question. Planning to face reveal ever? Yeah, probably. And the reason I haven't revealed my face is because I just feel like I'm so paranoid about everything. Like, I feel like as soon as I'd reveal my face, I'd be looking over my shoulder, walking around, like, anywhere. Like, I could be in, like, an abandoned fucking apartment block. I'd still be looking over my shoulder thinking someone's about to, like, jump out at me and be like, oh my god, you're Wishbone Games! So, yeah, it's more like, I don't know, it's more of a psychological thing. Like, I don't actually care about having my, you know, I'm not, like, scared to reveal my face. It's just more like I'm scared of what happens after the face reveal. Because I like being able to walk around and nobody knows who I am. It just feels great. Not that I'm like, oh man, the loving fans would just be flocking all over me if I walked out into the street. If I so much as put my toe outside the door, I'd have 100 million fans just dogpiling me in the doorway. Like, no, I know it would be like maybe once a month someone would come up to me and be like, hey, yo, I watched your video, and I'd be like, and then we'd walk our separate ways. Like, I know. But I just feel like, yeah, that's something, an aspect of life that I really enjoy, is that nobody knows. So, yeah. But I probably will, because I want to end up going to, like GDC, like, different conferences that I can't go to with a fucking pink bandana on my head that says not nice on it. So, so yeah, like, for that, like, I want to give talks and stuff, like, that really, like, I really want that. So, eventually, I would have to. Do I feel like a superhero? Oh, man, I have such a good story. So, like, it's not really a story, but, like, back when I was in high school, yeah, I really, like, I was so conscious about anyone finding out, like, that I was doing anything. So I'd really keep it on the low, like, really keep it on the low. And so when I'd be, like, sitting in class and I want to check, like, my YouTube statistics on my phone, I'd, like, pull it out, I'd be checking it, and then as soon as, like, my friend would look over my shoulder, I'd be like, and then they'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And I'm just like, oh, nothing, no. Because, and I felt like the most, like, uncool superhero. It's just like, average student by day, programmer with 0 following at night. You know, it was just like, the most uncool superhero. I was just like, I was the unsuperhero. So yeah, but now I feel more like that, I guess. I've actually had people in college, like, I've met people in college that later, after talking to them, they'd be like, yo, what? You're Wishbone Games? And then they'd, like, show me their phone. And it would be, like, my video half watched. And I'd be like, why the fuck did you only half watch my video? But I'd also be like, whoa! You know? Like, whoa, you know me? Like, that's crazy. Like, I think three people or something know me from college. And if that's 3 people in a class of, like, I don't know, 200 people, does that mean, like, 1.5% of the world's population knows me? Probably not. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is getting to a point where I feel like I could be recognized at any time. So yeah. You could get a cool mask for public appearances. Yeah, like a black ski mask and like a crowbar. I think that would hit. That would be a cool costume. I'd only go around at night in like people's gardens and stuff. Oh yeah, I like that costume. That would be cool. That would be cool. What's next? No one is watching my videos. What do I do? Well, I'm not gonna click on your channel and put you on blast, but like, I feel like if you want to do it, you shouldn't feel bad for yourself. I think the worst thing you can do when you're creating content or anything and you're trying to get somewhere in life is to feel bad for yourself. Be like, oh, the algorithm just doesn't want to show my masterpieces to anyone. Because I think that's a very it's a very like rigid point of view, you know, and you won't get anywhere by thinking that. And I'm not saying you really feel bad for yourself. I mean, you're just asking me a question. But in general, I think you're gonna put something out there, you look at how it performs, and you say, am I happy with it? No. Okay, what can I improve? Because as soon as you say, what can I improve, instead of, oh, the damn algorithm gods, you know? As soon as you say, what can I improve? You're in that, like, growth area, you know? You let yourself grow by thinking, what is, it's on me, what can I do about it? Because as soon as you do that, every time you upload, you're gonna make small changes. Every time you upload, you're gonna be like, I don't like this, I'm gonna change it for next time. I don't like this, I'm gonna change it. And that's how you improve. It's all these like little marginal improvements over time. And again, I mean, I already brought up my my channel earlier, but you can see my marginal improvement. It didn't happen overnight. You know, all these videos got like no views. Okay, I'm saying no views, but these are inflated numbers since people know me. But before that, it was like 45 views on this video. I'm like, you know, that's what I'm talking about. So it was just like nothing. And if I just sat here maybe on this video and I said, you know what? This stupid algorithm just really hates me. It doesn't want me to succeed. What do I do? I'm not going to do anything. It's not the right way to go about it. You want to sit there, you're going to say, hey, I put this video out. It's not the best. Maybe I thought it was the best, but it clearly isn't. So now I'm going to go analyze it. I'm going to see, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? You know? Maybe not wrong, but what can I do better? That's the way. Yeah. What can I do better? What can I improve? Then you improve it for the next one. Like, say here, I made a shit-ass thumbnail. For this one, it looks more, you know, looks more like a YouTube thumbnail, you know? Stuff like that. So, that is what I would say. Look at me. Guys, do you not see me, like, constantly just switching between windows? Like, I am the streamer. Like, if you're looking for a streamer, it's me. I am him. You know? I am the GOAT. Also, banana. Yeah. Oh! Donation. Wow. Hey, Wishbone. Someone, Sappy and Guy asked a question in chat. Is it a hard question? You might have to scroll up a bit to see it. You're sending me on a goddamn treasure hunt? Let's see. Okay. Sappy and Guy. Yo, I've been given the craziest side quest. What is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Sappy and Guy. At Fish Pixelated. What? He's pinging someone else. Is that my question, or? Can someone put it in chat again, just so I don't have to find it, because I'm so close. Or, yeah, I'm so close. I'm so lost. Sappy and Guy. Where is... Oh, there we go. Sorry, I found it. Hey, Wishbone, I've been trying to make games for a while now, and I can never finish a project. It's not a matter of skill, I just can't seem to focus. How do you stay on track, and what motivates you? Well, what motivates me... I love the project I'm working on. I think that's the main thing you can focus in on. That is the main thing you could do. Don't make games for other people. Don't say, hey, I think incremental games right now, they're huge on Steam. I'm gonna make one. No, just make whatever game interests you. If that's a visual novel, make yourself a visual novel. You're gonna love it. You're gonna enjoy every moment of it because you love visual novels. So I think it's that. Also, if it's just an idea that's really grabbed you, like you just can't get it out of your head. You're like, I need to put this idea somewhere, you know? That's gonna fuel you too, because you believe that it's such a great idea. I don't care if anyone else thinks it's a bad idea, you know? If you think it's a great idea and it fuels you, use it as fuel. Like, so, you know, whenever you feel unmotivated, maybe it's because you're not working on the thing you actually want to work on. Maybe you haven't found that project, that idea, that genre, that whatever, that art style. Maybe you just haven't found it yet, and that's why you just don't feel like you want to continue. So I say, play around. Maybe just go inwards and think, what do I actually want to make? You know, is there a dream idea that I have? Is there a genre that I've always wanted to try get into? All this stuff. Go play other games. Maybe they'll motivate you. Maybe they'll make you think, wow, I just love games so much. I gotta make one. You know, it's whatever really, whatever floats your goat. That's what I always say. Whatever floats your goat. So yeah, I think that's my answer. Hold on. Oh, it's all over my face. Okay. Don't clip that. Whew. Okay. Will you ever work on commission type games? Your chat is behind by 2 minutes. How did he appear? What? How did Charles appear here? I thought I was scrolling like... These are all new comments? Oh, hell no. I was trying to go like, time-wise. Okay. Will you ever work on commission type games? Your chat is behind by 2 minutes. Commission type games? I don't want to make games for anyone else. Like, I have my ideas and that's what I want to develop. So, yeah. That's my answer. How did you start uploading gameDev on YouTube? How did you develop your sense of humor? How did you come up with the name Vermin? Okay, why did you start uploading devlogs on YouTube? Well, I started uploading because I wanted to share it with my friends, and then it just kind of spiraled from there. I was like, whoa, I'm getting, 1 or 2 views from outside sources. This is awesome. Also, I just realized I've been wearing my headset this whole time. I'm not even listening to anything. Oh, that's better. Yeah, so that's my answer to that. How did you develop your sense of humor? I think I've always had it. I think, it's more of a thing where I don't think I was confident enough to actually, lean into it, you know what I'm saying? Because I think a lot of people probably, they have some, like, crazy senses of humor, but they just can't, they just feel like, maybe their friend group, their school, their, just... You feel like they won't accept you if you don't use their sense of humor or whatever. So I think everyone has their sense of humor already inside them. You just gotta awaken that bitch. And then how did you come up with the name Vermin? Well, it was about the subject matter of the game, and the name of the game actually has quite a lot more meaning than you might first think. I'm not gonna go into it because that's quite it's quite a large concept in the story, so I'm not going to get into that, but vermin, obviously, is, like, wildlife or animals and stuff that are destructive, or they're perceived as, unneeded. They should be killed. They should, we don't need them, So it literally is the definition of vermin, so I thought it was a great name to give a game about killing animals. So, yeah. Yeah, my ears have been freed. Oh my. I feel like I can hear in 8K. Where did you buy those clothes you always wear? Well... Where did I buy my clothes? Oh, backstory time. Alright. So, shorts. I was going on a holiday to Germany like 5 years ago, and I went into Primark and I grabbed like the first swimming shorts I could find. That's them. The tie and the shirt, they're like ridiculously oversized. And that's because I literally just stole my dad's stuff from when he was like, how do I put this lightly? Not light. When he was bigger. So yeah, so this absolutely doesn't fit me. And then this was from like a ball. A dance or something, but I didn't even... Yeah, we bought this specifically for one event, and I like hated the shit out of that event. I think I took this off, so I'm just glad I could repurpose it for something. Donation! Guys, chill. We were on a good non-donation streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, next. Why did you choose a Wishbone of all things, and why do you wear the same outfit every video? This? It's all I own. It's all I own. And why did you choose a Wishbone of all things? I already answered that earlier. I think it was the third question I answered, so I'm not going to answer that here. Or I guess I will for people that don't want to skip all the way back. Basically, in my first ever released game, I needed some kind of studio name to release it under, and there was a Wishbone item in my game, so I just decided, whatever, Wishbone Games it is, you know? So that's that. I can't believe I'm getting questions served from now. Whatever, I mean, I'll just go through it. Question, is your face really a pitch black unrotating cube? Sometimes it rotates. Sometimes it rotates, so it's a bit of a misconception. It's a bit of a stereotype, guys. I'm in love with you. Thank you. Are you sure the monsters aren't smelling your feet instead of your blood? No, I'm actually not sure. A lot of things smell my feet. To be fair, hold on. No, I have a game theory. Well, look, if they smelled my blood, they'd run towards me, right? If they smelled my feet, just like everything else, they'd run away from me. So, I think if they come towards me, it's blood. Simple as that. Next. What steps would you recommend to get into making a game? Okay, so this will be the game development advice section, I guess. So, the steps, I'd say, pick a very, very small project. Very small. Make like a tiny goal. Just for your first thing. Because I think the moment you make something in your brain just clicks. Like, you just feel like, oh, I can do this. Because I think the best thing to do early on is prove to yourself that you're able to take small steps. Because if you take on a big step, like let's say, hey, I want to remake all of Flappy Bird right now. Honestly, you're probably going to struggle so much, you might even give up. But even if you don't give up, you will have such a bad experience of making that because you weren't prepared. You didn't have the experience to actually be able to go through with it. So what I urge you to do is maybe pick a game concept that you're interested in, and just one by one, just the mechanics, maybe, and even break the mechanics down. Like, let's say you want to make Flappy Bird. Okay, tomorrow, Tuesday, tomorrow's not Tuesday, holy fuck. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make a program which prints out jumped when I press spacebar. That's it. That is your whole goal. And you're gonna do that. And you're gonna do that on your own. You're gonna read documentation. You're gonna experiment. And you're just gonna work it out. And yes, of course, you can use other sources as well, but make sure that you learn kind of how to have your own thought process. Because that is where a term called tutorial hell comes in, where a lot of people get stuck on tutorials because they get so used to following somebody else's thought process that by the time they should be stopping the usage of tutorials, they haven't developed their own like critical thinking skills enough to be able to solve their own problems. So what I urge you to do is try to solve your problems as much as you can on your own, and have small little goals. So maybe you're gonna make a cube jump on day 2. Not even day 2, that is your second goal. I don't care how long it takes. Maybe it takes you a week to make the cube jump, but you're gonna make the cube jump, you know? And just take these small steps, and every step feels like a win, because it is. You have just learned something. You have just gained some experience that you would have never had. So, yeah, small steps. Maybe the small steps can converge on a bigger goal, but don't focus on that. You don't need to... What just popped up on my screen? I'm scared to look. Hey, chill. Hold on. Thank you so much. That is, ridiculous. I am very flattered. I'm flattered. I don't know what to do. I'll do a little dance for you. I don't know what else to do. Thank you. That is awesome. Wow. Really appreciate it. I don't know how else to thank you. I mean... Yay! Like, wow. That is ridiculous. Genuinely. I don't know if you were here for that section of the, I don't know if you were here for that section of the stream, but I was telling people, you know, how I wasn't expecting any donations, you know, at all. I turned off monetization for the stream because, you know, I don't want to turn this celebration into another effort to make money off you guys. So, you know, wow, this is incredible. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, you're right. For my first goal, I'm gonna do something very simple. I'm going to make an online MMORPG for my first game, and I will get 1,000 sales on Steam. Great first game idea. Dude, you could not have picked a better game idea to start with. I mean, look, my only criticism with that game idea is that I might consider adding an open world. Because I just don't know, like, you know, you wouldn't want an online MMORPG with a very small, narrow, maybe linear world, you know? You'd want the open world, you know? Definitely make it 3D, and I'd also say make it photoreal, because otherwise it's not going to sell. Alright, cool. Next. Why don't you wear shoes and or socks? Is there a thrilling backstory? It's riveting, I tell you. It's riveting. Well, the backstory is that I've just actually always been barefoot my entire life. Like, I don't know why. Like, whenever I'm at home, I'm barefoot. Like, when I was starting the stream, I didn't even have to take my socks off. I didn't have socks on. Like, I don't know, it's just how I am. And then it just crept its way into my videos because I think it's just part of my identity. So yeah, that's why I don't wear shoes. Open world with 100 different NPC interactions. No, we don't want NPC guys. For your first game, cutscenes. You need cutscenes. AAA cutscenes, okay? Okay, and a branching story. Look, for your first game, you don't want to just have a linear story of highly well-rendered cutscenes. You want to have a branching narrative, you know? You want to have combinatorically exploding amounts of content. That is how you get where you want to go with your first game. Yo, Wishbone, Nerd Chomp said something in stream. Nerd Chomp? Yo! Hey, just popped in. Your last video really popped off. Thank you. Wow, yeah. Funny to see you here. Huh. Guys, this is Nerd Chomp. Nerd Chomp, this is guys. Yeah, cool. Whoa, my brain just like factory reset. Hold on. Yeah, probably because I was reading this shit. How much do you enjoy Batzording van... Wait, hold on. I'm probably saying a slur in some other language. Am I allowed to look this up on stream? Probably not. Right? Wouldn't want to risk it. Oh! Oh, it's a Mongolian musician. Oh, is he the one that does throat singing? Oh yeah, I would definitely enjoy this. You know what, I'm gonna keep the tab open for later. Congrats! Literally found your channel just yesterday and gotta say, I'm already a fan. Thank you. It's very early to ask this, but do you have a specific plan for when After Vermin is finished? I kind of already answered this, but yeah, I want to make... Definitely, I want to stay in the game dev lane. I want to make more games because I have so many ideas. So many ideas. I don't think I'll ever be able to catch up on all the ideas that I have. So, yeah, definitely staying on games, and yeah, definitely a smaller project than Vermin for my next project. But after that, genuinely, I have like crazy ambitions. So I'd probably go back into big project territory quite quickly. So yeah. Congratulations! Thank you. I've been a fan since before Vermin. I actually see this person in my Discord every single morning doing the daily Wordle. So, yeah. This person is a Wordle machine. How much money did you spend on tree assets? Next question. Congrats, the game looks genuinely so cool and I always look forward to the devlogs. I wish you all the best of luck to finish it. Question. How do you think you were able to reach a milestone like this? How did you develop your programming and your YouTube skills? Well, first of all, how do you think you were able to reach this milestone? I didn't stop. Like, genuinely, I had so many, like, moments where I was like, damn, this is not working out at all, you know? But I just didn't stop. Like, I just said, you know what? I'm not giving up. Like, this is all I want to do. It's this or nothing. So I'm gonna do this, you know? I mean, even, I was putting, like, my final exams at stake because I just wanted to work on Vermin and making videos instead of studying. Like, genuinely, I risked not going to college because I just really wanted this, you know? So yeah, I just have this burning desire to do what I want to do. That is all I want to do, and I'm not gonna let anything stand in my way. And if that something is standing in my way, good fucking luck. Run away from me before I get there, because I'm not stopping. So yeah. €5 donation, let's go! Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Wise words. Next question. How did you develop your programming and your YouTube skills? On my own. I mean, genuinely, it's all about iteration. Just like, you do something, kind of sucks, you know it, so you do the next thing, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna change this thing. I'm gonna do it better. And then you do it again, and again. And after about, like 10, 15 iterations, you look back on the first thing and you're like, oh my, this is so much better now, you know? So it's all about slowly getting better. I don't think it exists. I don't think the idea of like being the best at something just starting exists. It's just, I don't think. Another €5. Wow. I got a question about Eigengrau. Doesn't the game feel a bit dreary after a while when you only see gray at night, or does it just feel more creepy? Well, in my humble opinion, I think it feels very similar to my own experience. Now, I did see comments, a lot of comments actually under that video saying that, your eyes are, your rods are tinted blue, like it's a colder color temperature. And I know that. I don't know why I didn't add that to the video, because it's not very cold in that video. So yeah, I definitely want to change that. I want to make it more towards the colds, because when even the other day, so I have sleeping problems recently because I spend all day working, and as soon as it's time for bed, yeah, I get in bed, close my eyes. What am I doing? I'm programming Vermin in my head. Like, it just doesn't stop. And I love it. But at the same time, when I'm laying in bed at 1 a.m. and I'm still thinking of this coding problem that I haven't solved yet, or like what I'm doing in the flooded highways later in development, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, I think Yo, what the fuck was I trying to say? Okay, anyway. Yeah, so, yeah, I definitely want to change it to be a little bit more blue. And yeah, there is difference in kind of the values that you see, because different objects, it still uses the object's own albedo map, or like basically base color. So you can still see kind of variations in base color. So I don't think it's as bad as maybe the video makes it seem, but obviously, best way to find this out is actually doing playtests. So I've had a few playtests, and honestly, the cool thing is with this Iron Ground thing, or this whole darkness system, nobody mentioned it. Like, nobody even spoke of it. It just seemed very natural, you know? Like, not a single person was like, whoa, I can see in the dark. They just walked around in the dark. Like, I feel like it was actually such a natural thing to be able to do that people didn't notice. And I think that's the best part of it. So yeah. Doesn't matter, just ramble enough so we forget the question. How did you create your signature outfit? I think, well, basically, my outfit represents business on top, casual on the bottom. And I think that's also kind of a metaphor for my personality, because I actually hate putting on like a fake personality to seem professional. Like, I think it sucks. Like, I think it's so uncool to just like, you know, act like you don't laugh at jokes, or like you don't find shit funny, or you gotta act like you don't have any fun. Like, no. So yeah, that's kind of an embodiment of that, because like, you know, you see, you know, I don't take myself too seriously, basically. That's how it yeah. Why do you have ADHD? Are you ever gonna make a Patreon, and if so, how much for a tree? Funny thing, I made a Patreon, then I got a sponsorship, and I canceled my Patreon because I said, you know what? I got a sponsorship. I don't want you guys paying me anymore. I don't want to take money from your pockets. If I have a better revenue source from, like, if I could just take money from a big company and not from your pockets, that's what I'm gonna do. So I turned off the paid tier. So it's kind of like abandoned for now, because I just feel like, you know, I'll just give you the updates on Discord and in my videos, and I don't expect you to pay me. It's not something, you know, especially now, because I feel like I am in a position where I can get a sponsorship whenever I want. So yeah, that's my answer. How long does it usually take to create some of the more complex 3D models? This one might be very surprising to you guys, but like, honestly, I don't think I've spent more than like 3 hours on a 3D model for Vermin. Because, oh yeah, before I started doing this, I was on Fiverr, and I was doing product design, and like I was like making renderings of different products and stuff. And keep in mind, I was 14, so if anyone found that out, they would have not worked with me. But I had like 51 5-star reviews. Like, I didn't have a single bad review. Yeah, so basically, in that time, I got very fast at making 3D models, and also, I don't want to glaze myself. I feel like I'm able to make whatever 3D model that I want without much issue. To be fair though, I still can't model a car. It's just, when you look at a car, you're like, it's fine. But all the little like contours, like you look at the hood, and it's like, it goes like this, and then a little bit indent, and then like down here it's a contour like this, and like, it is such an interesting form to model, and that's something I haven't been able to do. The only car I've ever modeled is a Cybertruck. So yeah, probably 3 hours. That'll be my maximum. Hold on, I'm gonna drink again. This thing, when it falls during the night, it's like it already looks like an artillery shell, Like, this is where the primer would go, but it even sounds like an artillery shell when it falls. It's crazy. Alright. Shower stream. Pink poop with sunglasses. Shower stream? I don't have any waterproof cameras. Sorry. Do you ever despair? Do you ever despair about the potential of this career not working out? YouTube or game dev? No. And I'll tell you why. I don't despair because I'm not gonna stop. Like, genuinely, if I have to live in a cardboard box and I can still do this, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Genuinely. There's nothing that can stop me from doing this. So, it's not about, like, it can't not work out because I'm going to put in all the effort possible to make it work out. And if it hasn't worked out yet, I'm going to keep going until it does. That simple. Not working out is not an option because I never want to work for anyone. This is what I want to do. And so I really need to put in the effort. And I am. I feel like, yeah. So I don't despair about it. I feel excited at the thought of it not working out because that just means I need to put in more work and get better and just there's like this fire in me when I think about that. So yeah. Where's Steam link? Just search Vermin on Steam. Oh my. Sorry, my keyboard's in a weird spot that's not usually in. Just search Vermin on Steam. Right there. Yeah. Oh, also, I'm gonna look at chat when I do this. Hold on. Okay, thank you so much for the donation. I will answer it in just a second. But I want to talk to you guys. Because actually, what's really cool is I contacted the capsule artist of Megabunk, and he said he'd be able to work with me in August. So I'm very excited about that because I really want to get my capsule art done finally. And by capsule art, I mean this stuff, and when you're on Steam and you're when you're on Steam and you're browsing, like this is all art as well. So yeah, I'm very excited about that because I can finally make Vermin look a little more professional, which I'm very excited about. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So thank you for the donation. Are there plans for wind mechanics, like carnivores tracking blood scent to the player or the player reacting to odors? No, and so I've thought about this, and I've thought about all, really, the aspects of hunting, and the conclusion I came to, and I think I mentioned this in one of my videos, is that I don't want to simulate hunting. Like, I don't want to make a hunting simulator, because there's plenty of games that already do that so much better than I ever could. Like, genuinely, it's just not something I want to get into. I want to make the game give the player the experience I want to give the player. Like, I've had past experiences of being in my hometown and at my uncle's farm and just in fields and forests at night and being near animals and even hunting. I have all of these experiences and emotions like in me, and I really want to pass them on to whoever plays Vermin. So it's not it's never about hey, how can I simulate this better, or how can I make this more realistic. It's always about what is the best way for me to translate this emotion, this vibe, this experience, this memory into game form, so that when someone interacts with the game, the experience that I had is given back to them. So it's yeah. So yeah, it's not it's not about simulation and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway, you deserve it. Should the viewers wishlist Vermin? Absolutely. I think, that is a great idea, guys. People. That was a great idea. You should absolutely wishlist Vermin. I mean, I think if you're here in the stream, you already have. So, yeah. Yeah. Where is... Okay, What's the Heart's official name in the game? Heart. You gonna do more voice acting? Yes, absolutely. I love voice acting. I'll probably voice something else in the game. Though I do want to leverage the fact that I am able to pay people to realize certain parts of my vision for me better than what I could do myself. So, probably, but I'm always gonna put the art over everything else. So if I can get closer to my vision by spending a bunch of money, I'll do it. If I can... But also, if I need to make something myself and spend 10 months making it, rather than buying it off an asset store or something, because that fits my creative vision, then I'll do that. Like, everything is centered around this creative vision. Absolutely... Wait. Yeah, okay. Absolutely love the details and effort you put into your games, man. How much cheese? What, like between my toes? I don't want to get into it. Bit of a weird question. Anyway, celebratory tree assets. Woo! Probably a niche question, but in one of your devlogs you mentioned physically accurate sounds that change with the environment. How does that work? Do you want like a technical explanation? Well, first of all, how it works is that basically I bake the geometry of the level. So basically then there's this sound reflecting representation of the level in the audio system. And then from my understanding, then when a sound is emitted, it will actually fire a bunch of invisible lasers out in all directions, and it'll actually simulate them bouncing around a few times. Obviously, the more it bounces, the more computationally expensive it is. More computationally expensive it's going to be, but basically, it'll just bounce around, and then, based on that, the sound will then know what to sound like based on its environment, based on what materials it hit. Like, let's say it hit a piece of wood, the wood might absorb a lot of the sound, but if it hit a piece of metal or concrete, it would bounce a lot of it back, so that would create a lot of reverberations in some places, and it will be completely dampened in another place. So yeah. Oh, $20! Oh! Wow. Alright, Buster, listen up. I'm holding my last $5 to bring my total up to 100. Hostage will till we get a tree. And now you also need to dance for us. I'll do a dance. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Woo! Isn't this fun? Yeah! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Whoa! That was cold. I can even do the Michael Jackson lean. Oh! Yeah, thanks for the donation. Really appreciate it. That was cool. I think I destroyed my chair. I can't lie. Is this supposed to come off? Anyway. Hold on. What did I just tune into? Cut Goose, you just tuned into the donation dance ritual. Are you okay? Well, like mentally or physically from the fall? I can't tell. I'm fine with both. I'm okay. Annie, are you okay? Ah, I like that. Yeah. The chair broke because your dance moves were so fly. Yeah, I absolutely, that was... may have gone a little overboard. I maybe the stream might have glitched a little bit as well because they just can't send that much aura through the bandwidth. But you know, I did what I could. Anyway, you guys like these? I still have my Nerf guns. I was playing around with one. Actually, this is a very this is a hint at something that I was doing last week. No, I did not shoot up a school. Anyway, love your vids, man. In the future, do you think you'll ever make games that are not horror? Yes, definitely. I mean, I don't want to lock myself into a certain genre or category or anything. I think the reason I chose horror is because I'm just so fascinated by, like, dark emotions. Like, I feel like horror is the best place to explore different things about being human. I feel like it's the best way to explore all the dark things that I feel like aren't really explored anywhere else. I feel like it opens the door to go deeper than other genres or other themes. So yeah, that's why I'm fascinated by horror. But definitely, I'm more than happy to do other genres. In fact, I plan on doing other genres too. So yeah, I'm not just gonna be the horror guy. Yeah, I have a lot of different ambitions for different games. So yeah. Congratulations! What was your favorite part of Vermin purely from a design/implementation standpoint? Design/implementation standpoint. My mind has gone incredibly blank. Blanker than a white sheet of paper. A4. I don't know. Purely from a design/implementation. Design, I feel like my favorite part of the design was the setting and the story. But also, yeah, also the themes. The themes I explore. It's like guilt and like losing the will to live and feeling like no one's there for you and questioning whether... Okay, I don't want to spoil anything. Anyway, yeah, so I think a lot of it comes down to the actual themes and concepts that I want to explore in the game. And kind of like the messages / like showing my own kind of opinions on things through the game. So yeah. Oh, another $5 donation. Goodness. I'm gonna buy a mansion after this. Chat, should I buy a mansion or a yacht? Mansion? Yacht? Oh, mansion? Oh, 50%. This is close, guys. I might have to buy both. I have to buy both, guys. It's literally 50%. What do I do? Okay, I'm gonna read the donation while people are voting. I want a tree in game named after me. Fish, Saucy, and Savannah. One for each. Now, what do you mean named? I'm gonna screenshot this so I have it. But what do you mean named? I mean, it would be cool maybe if I could carve your name into a tree, like, you know, how teenagers would go around, like, carving, like, John loves Mary on it and shit. Maybe that would be cool. Yeah. But I'm not making any promises, genuinely, because it's... yeah. Yo, Zed! Guys, this yellow profile picture, this guy Zed, I actually playtested his game the other day. Not the other day, like a month ago. But, yeah. And he exposed me, too, for being an elite gamer. So, yeah. Guys, the poll is literally 50-50. I'm buying both. You know what? I'm just gonna buy a mansion and a yacht. It's the only way. Oh, mansion's winning by 2%. Oh. Okay, guys. It's ending in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Wait, that is not how you count. 2, 1, 0. Boom. I'm buying a mansion. You know what? I'm happy with that. Only 100 for a tree is worth it. With the amount you gave me, man, or woman, yeah, I mean, I could buy a fire tree. I can't lie. Yacht is literally a movable house. Oh, that's a good point. But what if I want to move my house away from the water? Surely a house is better than... Anyway, okay, I gotta get back to the questions. Because I'm never gonna get through them, bro. There's so many. What was your favorite part about... Yeah... Have you considered mushroom packs to detail the trees even further? Are you trying to give me a new addiction? I think you're trying to give me a new addiction. Look, you want me to get on mushrooms, don't you? Good idea. Great idea. Oh, I know what I'm using the donation money for. Thanks for the suggestion. Great suggestion. Yo, Gripper guy. Yo. Just a silly question, but where would you say the last name? Guys, is this a prank? Lana Vataran Buvolos Kuntantian. Hold on. I'm gonna try and make this better. Lavanavataran Kabun Kabulos Kuntantian would be used then. Like in Slavic states or something random in Scandinavia. I've asked my friends, but Try got no idea. This is used in like those African tribes. You know those guys that are called like Ububwebwe like that. That's where they would use this. Am I getting cancelled for that? Hope not. Well, I just said their name. I mean, you know the video, guys, don't you? I hope you do. Otherwise, it definitely sounds bad. And how much money have you collected during your live stream? I don't even want to check. I'm like, I was not expecting any money from my live stream, guys. I don't want to check. Wait, do you guys want me to check? Like, I can check. Okay, I'm gonna check. Let's see. How do I not share this? Okay, hold on. I'll just put us back here for a sec, and then I'll tell you. How do you whistle like that? What do you mean? Not African. No, but you know that tribe. Or that video of the guy. Like, there's a meme video from, like, way back when. I'm actually not getting any revenue stats. I don't know how to check. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? Oh my! I see the stats. Whoa! Yeah, I've made 208 euro. That is crazy. Wow. Thank you, guys. That is a little bit ridiculous. I gotta say. Not expecting that. That's 3 packs of trees, at least. At least. You know what's even worse, though? Not even worse. That was a very good thing that I just said. I just exited out of the comments. So now I need to scroll all the way back down. And now, yeah, I want to find where we were, because I don't want to give those people a chance as well. Congratulations, this is where we were. Okay. New sub, I'm very excited by your personality, so here's a question for you, and a poem afterwards for your pleasure. He wrote me a poem? In a forest full of trees where no one is there, and not one person is listening, if one of those trees fall, does it exist? Well, you just told me the tree exists. Of course it exists. I mean, if no one's listening to the tree, but it's there, I mean, yeah. I think what this person meant was like, if a tree falls in a forest, but no one's there to hear it, did it make a noise? Yes, I'd say so. In game development, no, that would be bad for performance. So, that's that. I'm sorry, the poem's not being read. Is there a specific style that you would like to explore, either to complement with Vermin or for another project? I know style is broad. It could be art style, storytelling style, or even what the game tries to tell. I remember you once said that you want your next project to be lightweight compared to the dread of Vermin, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, I've definitely thought about different ways. I mean, there's been an idea on my mind for quite a while that I can't really shake. And it's more of a message, not even a message. It's more of a... So, it's something that would mirror something in real life. I'm not going to go into details. It would be mirroring something in real life and showing you how horrible it is to experience it. So that... Well, okay, well, yeah. That is not lightweight compared to the dread of Vermin. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's art styles that I've definitely wanted to explore. Like, I really like how Clover Pit looks. I've just been thinking of like some game with that kind of PS1 style where all the vertices are shaking and stuff. Yeah, so, I mean, look, I have so many ideas, and the issue is, when you ask me on the spot, I just can't think of anything. So, will you keep glazing Amnesia the Bunker till the day you die? Bro, and afterwards. I plan to put that thing on my gravestone, so anyone who walks past the cemetery is just like, it just says like, Amnesia the Bunker, 5 stars, best survival horror game ever made, or something, because, people, I gotta tell you, it's my favorite. It is so good. If you think I've glazed it, wait until the video on the second channel drops. I don't know when it drops, because honestly, I'm so busy, but... And that's not even... The next video on the second channel isn't even that one, but... What I'm saying is... I have a lot more to say about Amnesia the Bunker that you haven't heard. Congrats, thank you. Amnesia never dying. No. Bro, you are the reason I bought Amnesia the Bunker? Oh, cool. And did you like it? Because, yeah, I mean, a lot of people have actually told me that, and they were like, someone messaged me and they were like, hey, I bought Amnesia the Bunker because of you. And I'm scared shitless, I only played it for about, like 5 minutes. And I was like, oh, nice. Glad I got them a sale. I mean, it's a fantastic game. Can't wait for the next Wishbone vid. Thank you. Oh, wow, another donation. The Council of Trees has been created for anyone who donated during the first stream. Well, we need a leader. At Wishbone Games, please lead us. I will happily be the Council of Trees leader, I mean, yeah. I would love nothing more than to build a community of tree lovers. It's funny because amnesia implies forgetting, yet it is not gonna get forgotten anytime soon. Yeah, I have like unamnesia, I have reverse amnesia, I have anti-amnesia. I have amnesia that I have amnesia. I forgot I had amnesia and I remembered everything. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm never forgetting that game. Incredible stuff. Amnesia the Bunker is the scariest game I've ever played. It's genuinely had to play it in intervals, 30 minutes of playtime, then take a 3-day break, then another 30 minutes of playing, etc. It's just fire! It's just amazing. Should I play Amnesia the Bunker? Is it worth it? Absolutely. I mean, obviously, if you're not into, like, horror games or anything, then probably not. But if you're into horror games, my personal, incredibly humble and subjective, but 100% correct opinion, is that it's just such a fucking good game. You gotta play it. Like, to me, that is the pinnacle of survival horror. That is as far as survival horror has ever been pushed, in my opinion. It's just because, like, I love the idea of the survival horror gameplay, right? With the incredible setting, fantastic setting, like, the fact that even the message of the game, when you look into it, the fact that you're in this bunker, and somewhere around the middle of it, I'm not going to go into spoilers, you get a glimpse of the outside world. And you think, outside, you know, how good it feels to not be in danger of this monster. And you think, wow. But since you're in World War I, a sniper shot just whizzes past you. And it just reminds you, like, whatever is out there, that war, it's even worse than what you're experiencing in the bunker. I mean, do you really want to get out? Like, what are you getting out for? Is the monster really the biggest threat? I think war is the biggest monster in the game. Okay, anyway, I went way too deep. Anyway, yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm just gonna keep glazing the game. Yeah. Gosh, I could talk forever about this. For context, I'm very into horror games. I played my Resident Evils, Alan Wakes, Alien Isolation. Nothing beats the bunker, though Alien Isolation came close. Yes, Alien Isolation, I actually played it before Amnesia the Bunker, and that's what made me excited for Amnesia the Bunker, because I was like, oh, it's another Stalker. So yeah. Very good game. I just wish it was like half as long. Because like towards the past the midpoint, it just felt like it was long for the sake of long. Oh, another donation. Thank you so much. Make a Council of Trees Discord server and invite everyone here. Guys, we can't. This is below the table, okay? We can't talk about the Council of Trees. We just know we're part of it, okay? All right. Next. I am an aspiring game dev. Is there any advice you'd give in general to game dev? I feel like I've given enough kind of advice already. I feel like I'd just be regurgitating what I already said. So yeah, unfortunately, I want to tell you to just please go back and maybe just scroll through the timeline and maybe find where I talked about it more, because I feel like I've just already gone into it and I don't want to bore everyone on the stream. So yeah. After all the years of being a dev and content creator, is it really worth putting art into the world, even though sometimes something like AI will eventually get better at what it does and get rid of the people making art? I think that it's more important than ever to put art into the world right now, because AI can never do what you can do. AI can never... It can make something derivative, but that's not even the problem. The intent. I feel like the good art, or the art I appreciate, I can see the intent behind it. The person who thought for long about the design decisions, and the person who put their own self, their own personality into what they made. That's what I appreciate most. Like, AI will never do that. I can't appreciate what it does. Like, simple and clear. So I think that it will never get better at making art. What it'll get better at doing is making a game, making an image, because it'll be really fast and it can crank 1 million of them out. But where's the meaning in that? You know, I think I don't really want to use myself as an example, but I think obviously you guys are gonna relate most to it because you guys watch me. Like me, the experiences I'm putting into the game that I'm making are so personal and so me, so uniquely myself, that the end product can only be unique. No one else can make it because no one's had the experiences I've had. No one has the exact perspective on the world that I have. And I think that's what's so important about art. It's not about how well you can make something, it's about why you made it, or what compelled you to make it, what part of yourself did you put in it. So yeah, I think, or am I all doom and gloom? Yes, you are. Don't think like that. Make some art. Love your vids. Thank you. So, will you ever do a face reveal? Already answered this, but yes, probably, because I really want to go to like conferences and like meet people, you know, like, and I can't do that faceless. Of course, I'm not gonna walk into like a conference with a pink bandana on my head. So, yeah, or a pink ski mask. So I'm gonna do it eventually because I have aspirations of doing that stuff. So yeah. Hell yeah. Here's a question: how important are the tree assets to you? Very, very. What aspect of Vermin would you say you kept redoing to a point where it's been a good fraction of development time? Visuals, trees, vegetation, visuals, vegetation, visuals, everything like that, like all the stuff that, because once again, I have a vision for what I want to make, and every time I don't quite hit the mark, I redo it and get a little closer to my vision. And so it's just this creative, iterative process that I don't know when it's going to end. If it ever ends, maybe at some point I'm just going to say, you know what, this is good enough, this is close enough to my vision. But like, I think, you know, that's been the thing that has been the hardest to get right. I'm going to drink again. Vegetation Council? No, guys, come on. We can't do that. Okay, how much money do you think you'll spend on trees combined from now until Vermin's release? The sky's the limit, dude. Literally, as long as I got money in my pockets, we're at risk of me buying trees. It's like I always just feel like they're inadequate. Like I always feel like, yeah, I have a good tree, but I can find a better one, you know? It's hard. It's hard to do. Are you planning to appear on other YouTubers' channels like that time you came up with Vermin? Yeah, that'll be cool. I'd love to do collabs. I'm not gonna name names, but, you know, I will message them when I feel like I would want to do a collab. Because I think it would be really cool. Genuinely, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna name one name because I just really want to do it. Like, I think me and Dual Wielded would make an absolute banging video. Like, I'm just putting it out there. Not saying anything. I haven't talked to him about this, but I think we would. Once Vermin is finished, do you plan on Once Vermin is finished, do you plan on working on and releasing another game? Yes, definitely. 100%. I mean, that is what I want to do the most, ever. Like, I want to make more games. I want to make as many games as I can possibly make in my lifetime. Because I have so many ideas that I need to get as much out of my head before I die as possible, because otherwise, I don't want these ideas dying with me. You love Dual Wielded? That's what I'm saying. Me too, man. I keep saying man. People have already called me out in the comments. Person. Person. I agree, person. It just sounds, it doesn't roll off the tongue as well, you know? My bad. Congratulations, that's awesome. What subtle, anxiety-inducing details do you think are the most important for building tension in a horror game? I think that the best details are the ones that people don't notice. Like, you know, maybe the contrast between one area and the next. Like maybe you're outside and you hear this noise of maybe trees rustling and you know, all this stuff, and you go inside a building and it's completely quiet. You know? Like it's details like that. It's not so much like a specific sound effect. It's not so much like, you know, a specific thing, but it's just the contrast between things and knowing when I don't know. It's hard to say, but I think it's in the contrast a lot of the times. Currently, you have many tree assets. I do. Thank you for noticing. Are you looking to... Should I make myself bigger? Am I not big enough? Hell yeah. Currently, you have many tree assets. Right, we know. Are you looking to purchase more of them, or potentially different kinds of them? Ooh! Big old tree versus thinner trees that currently populate the map. Now you're cooking. I like this one. I like this person. Soundcat939. Excellent idea. I mean, the sky's the limit here. Wow. Thin trees that are bunched up, all coming out of the same base. We could have fallen over trees or trees that are barren but have a lot of hanging branches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'd be so up for some more variation in the trees. What are your plans once Vermin is fully completed? Already answered this, but basically, yeah, I want to keep making games. Loads more. As many as possible. How can we help support you and your work without playing the game itself? I have too weak of a constitution to play horror games. You will not have weak constipation if you play the horror game. Literally, wishlist Vermin. Like, genuinely, even if you don't want to play it, it supports me because it tells the Steam algorithm, like, hey, all these people are hella interested, you know? And all that's gonna help me. So, yeah, just watch my videos, maybe. Like, only if you enjoy them, genuinely. Like, I'm not telling you what to do. Just, if you want to support me, just watch my videos, wishlist Vermin, say hello in the comments. That makes me happy, so, yeah. I don't need you to pay me anything. It's okay. Trees are the main topics of this live stream. No. No. Would you ever sell out? I already know the answer is pretty obvious, but yeah. And wait, before you write this down, because you also have a small sneak peek on your next project, if there is one. Would I ever sell out? What are we defining as selling out? Because here's the thing. It's, okay, selling out, right. So, I never want to, whoa, what's the word? Compromise. I never want to compromise, like, creative vision or any creative control for money. Never. Oh, like, that's the thing I need the most. Freedom. So, no, I wouldn't. If someone said, like, hey, can we publish your game? We'll give you a bunch of money, but, like, hey, you gotta, like, add this, and that, and remove stuff. But, hypothetically, right? If someone came up to me after I finished working on Vermin, it's out, you know? And someone said, hey, can we buy the IP for, like, 100 million? I would most likely say yes. hold on. The reason I would say yes is because after that, I have 100% freedom. There's, like, I don't need a single penny from anyone. I can do exactly what I want to do whenever I want to do it. I need to worry about absolutely nothing. Like, then I can, as freely as ever, make anything I want. So in that case, most likely yes. But only, not for the money, but because of what the money represents. Because then I can just, like, I can focus my entire life just on making games. I don't care if they have commercial appeal or whatever. I can make exactly what I want, you know? Great. Sounds good. $100 million to spend on trees. You read my mind. You read my mind. How much will Vermin cost? Already answered this. I'm gonna look at other games in the similar bracket. You know, just weigh it up, see what it's like. Oh wait, small peek into your next project if there is one. I haven't decided exactly what my next project is because I have like 5 or 6 next projects. I can't choose. What's your feet finder? I don't think I have a feet finder. Guys, do I have a feet finder? Hold on. I'll do it in this tab. Imagine an auto-filled feet finder for me. That would be crazy. Am I allowed to go on this site on stream? Surely, right? Sell feet pics, buy feet pics. Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Sorry, I was thinking of like wiki feet, you know? Sorry, no, I don't have a feet finder, no. Sorry, I was thinking of, do I have a wiki feed? This would be the most diabolical time to enter the stream. This would be like the worst possible time to enter the stream. I hope nobody enters the stream right now. What, do I just search up my name? I don't think I'm a celebrity. Guys, I'm not on there. This is an injustice. What are we doing? Look, I'll give you the profile pic right now. Look. Oh yeah. All right. I better see this page by tomorrow. All right. Well, it's a bit disappointing, but we move. Next. Yo, I'm getting kind of good at streaming. Like, do you guys remember when I was like super rocky at the start? I'm like switching tabs, like, you know? So, yeah. Would you be willing to change your icon to 1.5 wishbones at least temporarily for the milestone? Why 1.5? Oh, did you hear my background? Oh. Anyway, why temporarily for the milestone? Why 1.5? I mean, no, I think I like my icon. I mean, if I had to, like if there was a gun to my head, yeah. Guys, oh, pause. Why did the views go up when I was on WikiFeet? Hold on. I just caught some of you guys in 4K. Why did the views go up? Why did the views go up? Huh? I'm watching you. Ah, vertical mouse. You like it? You know what? You know what's crazy? I've been playing like Rainbow Six Siege with this thing, and I'm like a beast with aim. Like this thing, I think makes me aim better. This and my like stolen school keyboard. I mean, look at the enter key. It should not do this. But I'm telling you, 1.5 KD this season, incredible stuff. I mean, and I have friends out here buying like Gucci gaming equipment. No. You need like the most ghetto shit possible. Anyway, how much do those cost? What, my feet? Priceless. Next. Would you be willing to change... Oh, I just read that. What advice would you give to some devs wanting to do game dev report videos like you? Oh, so like devlogs and stuff. Directional enter key. Yeah, I can actually choose which way I want to enter. It's a little extra feature. The mouse? Guys, come on. What's wrong with it though? Like, I hold it. This is called the handshake position. It apparently helps with like carpal tunnel. Directional enter key is so good. Alright. What advice would you give to people trying to make devlogs? Focus on your game. I think the best devlogs come from when you actually give your game what it deserves, like all the time that it deserves, and then make your devlog when you feel like it. Make your devlog when you feel like your game is show-offable. You don't need to have a schedule. You don't need to have, you don't need to think, hey, I gotta make this piece of content for the game so I can make a video out of it. Don't do that. I've been there. It's horrible. Prioritize your game. Make update videos when you think they're interesting. And don't pressure yourself. You're making a game. You're not... Unless you like really, really badly want to live off YouTube, you're not making the game for YouTube. You know? You're making the game for the game. Plus, you're making YouTube videos. So don't sweat it. You're greeting your mouse? Aim with the enter key. Yeah, I actually didn't think of that. I'm literally shaking my mouse's hand. Okay. Next. Have you forgiven Blackthorn Prod? I mean, I've never been pissed at them. I mean, like, after the controversy, I'm not sure you guys, like, are in the loop with all that stuff, but, like, after the controversy with, like, their course and everything, like, a lot of people dropped off their channel, because obviously it is scummy. And, they gave their apology. I'm not here to critique whether it was a good or a bad one. Anyway, like, I'm fine with them. Like, I think it was scummy. And I don't wish to collaborate with people like that. Now, I'm sure they didn't have, like, the absolute worst intentions, and, like, they're nice guys from the way they treated me and everything. Like, I do think they deserve a second chance. They're making videos again, and it's like, I like them. I'm still watching them. So, what can I say? It's, yeah. How much money have you made off YouTube? Does this sustain your living? Very interesting question. And guys, I think I will reveal it, because why not? I think I'm going to reveal it from when I got the comment. Because now it's changed and my opinion on it has also sort of shifted. Yeah, so, I'm not going to pull up my earnings. I'm going to take I'm going to prepare it in the background real quick. I'm going to show you guys that, because I think it is interesting and it's worth sharing, and I don't feel like, I need to keep this a secret from people. I actually find that very weird when it's like, oh my god, we gotta hide how much money we made. It's like, whatever. I'll show it. It's fine. Yeah, so hold on, I'm just getting the screenshot ready. What's the best way to screenshot this, actually? I don't know. That's a good... You know what? I'll just pull up my previously most popular video, and I'll just walk you through that. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I will go to Making horror game monsters or creatures the right way. Let's do that. Okay, so here's the video. And you might notice, successful videos don't mean, goddamn, I can retire. At all. So, by no means is this, like, enough, I guess, to sustain someone if they were, you know, paying their bills off this, or buying food for the week off this, or, you know, paying medical bills and stuff. You know, it's not, this isn't enough for that. But for me, personally, I mean, I'm still living with my parents, so I'm lucky that I don't need to worry about that yet. So I can kind of just ban him. Who's banning? Who's banning who? Oh! Distortix. Oh, thank you so much for all your money. I really appreciate it. It was really a surreal experience, so thank you. Yeah. So do you have a job aside from this? No. I had one summer where I really needed a job. I really wanted a job. Nobody would hire me. Literally nobody. And I just decided right then and there, I'm never gonna ever rely on someone else to make money. Like, I'm never gonna rely on someone else to decide if I'm gonna have, like, food on the table. I just took the responsibility onto myself. I'm gonna make my own money. And I'm gonna guarantee myself the things I need. So, that's kind of what I was thinking. And yeah, so, yeah, you see, it's not, it looks like a lot, and it is. Depending on who you are and what your life situation is, it's either a lot or nothing. And for me, it's a lot. It's good enough. Like, genuinely, great. But, this, plus all my other videos before the most recent one, I'm gonna tell you, they made 7,000 euro in total. 7,000 was my full lifetime earnings before the most recent video. And that's over the course of 4 years. So, realistically, for the amount of effort and work I put in, and hours, to, like, money, the math is not mathing. But, I love what I do. I would keep doing this even for free, so I don't care. This is good. And sponsorships, oh! Almost showed everything. Yeah, so sponsorships are by far the best paying thing you can get on YouTube. Yeah. I wonder how much money he wasted was from the trees. I didn't waste a single penny on trees. Trees are not a waste of money. Okay, got it? Got it? Good. Alright, next. Why do you keep buying trees? Is it the black mold in your walls telling you to do so, or worried about your addiction? It's more the voices. I mean, the black mold definitely helps kind of aggravate the process, but nah, it's more the voices. Who's Mr. Egypt? Why do I need to ban him? I have no moderators in here. Like, I'm just relying on you guys to be to say nice things. Mr. Egypt. Who is Mr. Egypt? I'm not even finding Mr. Egypt. Mr. Egypt. Oh, he's gonna cut the trees. That's why. Ah. Get him out of here. I hope he's kidding. Have you ever washed Wishbone costume? No. As I said at the start of this stream, this was in the laundry basket for a month. And it never got washed, so I'm putting it back on. I smell like dog shit. Next. Right, can't see. Thank you. Yeah, so that was this one from SSSP-B6X. Incredible stuff. If you had to recommend another modern horror game to someone trying to get into the medium of survival horror, what game would you pick and why? Another, you say? Another? Oh, guys, I think, just my opinion, I think you should play Amnesia the Bunker. I think Amnesia the Bunker is great. Oh, hell, I bet it's on sale right now. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's on sale. For only guys. €8. €8 for the best survival horror game out there. What are you waiting for? For real, what are you waiting for? Soma, incredible game. You should just get the bundle. It's great. Go for it. I'm not sponsored, but I wish I was. But honestly, I'll do marketing for them for free, because I love their game. I love frictional games. It's such a great game. Guys, I love Amnesia the Bunker. Oh, it's just... Sorry, I'm just watching the trailer now. Oh my god. It makes me want to go back in. Guys, 66% off. Go get it. I'm actually buying Amnesia the Bunker after this stream because of this enthusiasm. Thank you. You're gonna love it. Oh, well, okay. If you like survival horror games, you're gonna love it. If you don't like horror games, I don't recommend it. But, yeah. Can you do an Amnesia the Bunker stream sometime? Honestly, yes. I would happily do that. Yeah. I was also thinking I'd do some, like, Titanfall 2 streams as well, because I just love that game, so... Some other time, maybe. I'd happily do it. What made you get into game development? How was the learning process at the beginning? Well, to get into game development, first of all, my dad, he's a programmer, and he has made games before. And he's worked on games, and as I was growing up, I'd see him making he'd just be working on some project, and I always found it cool as fuck. It was so cool. And yeah, so that definitely pushed me in that direction. Also, as a kid, I was always playing video games. Always. I loved them. I even had, like, I was even designing, like, video games in my head, and I'd tape A4 pages together in, like, this big grid so that I'd have enough space to, like, draw out this huge world. So, like, I was just always interested in making stuff. And, yeah, so that got me into game development, but the thing that actually, like, pushed me over the edge to start it was, like, it might have been a Danny devlog. I don't remember. It was definitely a devlog, and I definitely remember seeing it. I definitely remember thinking, wow, one person can make a game. It's not just big studios with loads of money. And that's when I was like, I immediately went downstairs to my dad, and I was like, yo, you gotta download me Unity somehow. Like, you just gotta get me Unity. And he appeared the next day with, like, a used PC and 2 monitors, and I was just like, damn. Like, thanks. So yeah, I have a lot to owe to him. And then how was the learning process at the beginning? Grueling. I mean, I'm covering everything. Grueling. I mean, there was a couple times that I quit. Then I came back like a week later thinking, what was I thinking? Like, come on, I love making games. And I'd go back, and then, another few months would pass, and maybe I'd go, you know what, this is impossible, I gotta stop. But every time I gave up, it was like a shorter and shorter amount of time, down to the point where I'd give up for like an hour and come back, and I'd be like, alright, we're gonna get this done. So yeah. What time is it? Well, for me, it's 1952. Don't know about you. Ah, thank you! Wait, how much money is that? Yo. That looks like a lot. Maybe just because it's 10,000, but... Damn! Yo! Thank you! That's awesome! Wow! Alright, you gotta dance too. I gotta dance for you. Woo! Thank you for the donation. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. Wow. That is wow. Okay, I'm gonna answer your question now. Yo, I almost showed my face. How absolutely embarrassing would that have been? Hey Wish, wanted to let you know that you're my current motivation to turn my D&D campaign into a multiple ending visual novel game. Take care. Wow! That's awesome. Wow, it must be a very interesting campaign. Damn. I don't know much about D&D, I'll be honest. But I do know that you can just go absolutely crazy with the world building. And like the stories that emerge from it as well. Oh. So that's really cool. I'm very happy about that. I'm really happy that I was able to inspire you. That was really cool. Wow. That was very cool. Yo, why do people always leave when I dance? Sorry. Guess I'll slow down my dancing. Anyway, do you think Vermin will release this year, mid or late 2027, or further down the line? I hope by late 2027 I'm wrapping it up. At most. Like, maybe it's out, or maybe I'm wrapping it up. But like, genuinely, I am trying to be quick with it, while also letting myself make the thing I want to make. Because if I make something I didn't intend to make, or that I'm not proud of, I'm gonna hate the game forever. So, it's really important to me to make exactly what I want to make. And that's the thing. When I started, I didn't have the skills to make the game. I still don't. The only thing I have is like this, this burning desire to finish the project. And because of that, I will go to any lengths to actually just learn what it is that I need to do, you know? Like I don't know how to do anything. Like, I came into this project completely unprepared. But the one thing I was prepared with was just a bunch of determination. I'm still prepared with that. And that's enough to get me through. I think that's enough to get you through your project, if you're working on them. So yeah. Since you're streaming, do you have a plan in case of, or if accidental face reveal? Yeah, I'm wearing a pink bandana. Pink ski mask, sorry. It says not nice on it, and it has like thorns across the forehead. It's like really cool. What if you stop? What is your top 5 horror games? Top 5! Okay, let's go. I'm pulling up Notepad. Shit's getting real. Hold on. Let's get Notepad up. Alright. Professional streamer, look how quickly I got it up and running. Yes, it may be 6 times the size it needs to be, but it's up. Alright, there we go. Maybe like this. Alright. First of all, let's write them down. So, I promise I can type. The thing is a very weird angle, because usually I type like this, with a mic not in my mouth. So, I don't know. It's just weird. Top 5 horror games. So, first of all, we're gonna not do ordered, okay? So first, I'm just gonna write them down. So, first one. Amnesia the Bunker. Second one is... No, not second one. Unordered for now. Darkwood. I fucking love Darkwood. It is, unlike any other horror game I've played, so unique. The vibes, the atmosphere, the world is so interesting, and I just love it. Really, really interesting. I even love the I'm using the wrong mic? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm using the wrong mic? Brother. Huh? I don't think so. Okay. So, Amnesia the Bunker, Darkwood. Third is... Well, not third. I'm not ordering it yet. Alien Isolation. Great game. I just love any game with stalkers in it. It just makes... Oh. I think it's the pinnacle of survival horror when you have a stalker-type enemy. Even though I included Darkwood, which is a survival horror game which does not have a stalker-type enemy, but it's on such a different level playing field, Darkwood. Yeah, okay, I'll get into it. I will explain everything. Next, atmosphere-wise. Little Nightmares 2. You can't beat it with... It's not even... Okay, every game has great atmosphere here, don't get me wrong. But this... Just the, like, cinematographic feeling, the visuals, the sound design, the camera movements, just everything about it is so well done. It is so beautifully orchestrated. The backgrounds are gorgeous. Like, the fog, just the ambience, it's unbeatable for me. I think if there was any ambience in a game that I had to choose, would like just tell you that it's the best one, it's Little Nightmares 2. And just like the areas you explore, the reason I'm not going Little Nightmares 1 is because while I do think the Maw is a very interesting place, and it's a very cool place, I think Little Nightmares 2 has so many different environments, so many different amazing looking environments. I mean, it starts in the forest with the trap with the hunter, and just like the color scheme of the blue fog disappearing into the background, and like the almost yellowish grass to complement it, and then you move over to like the ocean on the door. You go across, you see these giant twisting buildings off in the distance. Oh, it's amazing. And the music, Little Nightmares music. Oh, amazing. Fantastic. I love it. Yeah, and then the city, the rain and the city, and I could talk for hours about this. Okay. Number 5, I need to choose it carefully. I think, have I played Reanimal? I just don't want to spend €40. I feel like, I think I bought Little Nightmares 1 and 2 together for like €20 in a bundle. And like, I just feel like I'm gonna wait till Reanimal gets lower in price. Like, I haven't looked at any spoilers either, and I just haven't looked at any spoilers, so I genuinely am waiting. I did play the demo, and I enjoyed it. So, yeah. It was the Next Fest demo, I think. It was the same Next Fest, actually, with Little Nightmares 3, whose demo I just really didn't like. Well, obviously because Tarsier Studios got replaced, so, for Little Nightmares 3, so... It is what it is, but they came out with Reanimal, and from everything I'm seeing, it looks great. I'm excited to play it just once there's a sale. Because I can't really justify buying expensive games when I know that there are sales, you know? Yeah, anyway. Oh, the last one, okay, I'm gonna just expose my thought process. I'm thinking between two things, okay? I'm thinking either Anatomy or Soma. And I don't know which one, because Anatomy had been sending shivers down my spine. Like, genuinely, the whole time I had goosebumps. But Soma is such an unforgettable story. It is such a fucking like fantastic narrative, I don't know which one to pick. You know what? I'm going Soma. I know frictional games. Frictional games had 2 games on here. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Okay. Now for ordering. Ever played Routine? Yes, I did play Routine. I didn't finish it because... Oh yeah, I have a bone to pick, and you guys are not going to agree with me. You guys are not going to agree with me. I hate puzzles. like the Resident Evil-esque puzzles are just not my thing. Like, that's the reason I'm not putting a Resident Evil up here. I don't like the puzzles. I really appreciate everything that Resident Evil does and has done for the survival horror landscape. But for some reason, I was just never able to get over the puzzles. I don't like them. So that's why, yeah. I don't know why I brought that up. Something made me bring that up. Oh, Routine. Yeah, Routine also had just these kinds of, like, stand in a room, read a couple notes, puzzles that I just didn't want to engage with. It's just not something. You know what I played this morning? Well, I finished this morning, should I say. I finished Mole. And I thought Mole was a fantastic game. I thought it was ridiculously good. I thought this was an incredible game. Really good. Like, if you've played Mouthwashing, you'd love this. You would love this. It's really, really good. I mean, yeah. What can I say? Finished it this morning. Genuinely a ridiculously good experience. I just loved everything it did. It wasn't too long. That's another gripe I have with a lot of horror games. Like, it was just the perfect amount of it. And, like, the immersive interaction systems as well. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I finished it this morning. And, yeah. What about Subnautica? I was thinking more like games that are explicitly horror, because there are a lot of games that are not marketed as horror, but are horror, or have horror themes and feelings. So, yeah, I mean, look, if we were including games that have, kind of like a horror theme, right? Then a horror theme, or like just exploring horrible emotions and stuff, then honestly, I would put This War of Mine on the list as well. But just sticking with actual explicitly horror games, this is what I'm gonna do. I have not played Amnesia Rebirth, and it's not because I heard that everyone said it's the weakest one in the series, or that it's, you know, similar to Machine for Pigs and scariness or whatever. It's just expensive as well. Like, I mean, I could probably, right now, if I checked Steam, I would probably see it's on sale for like €20. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I do plan to play it. Bro, tell me how Garden of Banban is not on the list. Crazy. It's so good it transcends the list. I can't put it on it. No, okay. I'm gonna number them. Okay. Nobody is surprised. Fine. The crowd goes mild. 2. This is really weird. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I did not make it in order, I swear. Then I will put Soma. Then I'll put Little Nightmares. and then I would play Alien Isolation. Now, let me explain. Okay? The reason I get the trees out of my slight depressing modern dystopian sphere. What the hell? Okay, yeah, let me explain the list. Okay, Amnesia the Bunker, I think it is the pinnacle of what I have been able to experience from a horror game, gameplay-wise as well. I'm not really talking about story, because I do think Soma knocks it out of the park completely, story-wise. I think Darkwood knocks it out of the park, story-wise. But pure as a game, as something that I experienced, Amnesia the Bunker wins. Darkwood. It is so unique. It is so unique. I've never played anything like it, and I probably never will. It is... There's just something in the vibes. There's something... Just everything. The presentation is beautiful. It is such an unconventional perspective for a horror game. Like, you just don't see top-down. You don't think that's going to be scary, but Darkwood somehow manages to be one of the scariest games I've ever played. And realize that Darkwood doesn't even have any, like, conventional scares. There's no, like, ah! You know, there's no jump scares. There's no... It just makes a beautiful atmosphere. It keeps it tense. It just puts you in a world you don't understand. It makes you weary of everything that you come across. That's why I love Darkwood. Soma, ridiculously good story. I don't think I'm going to play another story of a horror game or a game anytime soon that's going to leave such a lasting impression on me. Yeah, and then Little Nightmares already explained it's mainly atmosphere. It's vibes. Really well done. Beautiful game, too. And then Alien Isolation. The reason it's so low, and you're gonna attack me for this, I don't think the game should have been nearly as long as it was. I think towards... I can't tell you exactly what hour mark, but towards maybe the middle, maybe a little past the middle, I just felt like I'd seen everything from the game. And truthfully, I had, but the story just felt like it kept dragging on for the sake of length, you know? So yeah. That is my list. And now I will go back to the questions. Just gotta figure out which window it is. This one. Now, why did this move? Okay. Who said I wasn't spitting facts, though? What about PT? Does that count? Well, PT, I never got to experience PT, so I can't tell you. It very well might. Like, if I had got to experience it, I may have voted PT. I mean, to be fair, top 5 out of all horror games you probably have played is still pretty good. Yeah. Xenomorph broke a tree? You agree with Alien Isolation? Yeah. It sucks because up to the point where I kind of began to develop this thought, I was like, wow, this is the greatest horror experience I've had in my life. And then past that point, it started degrading my opinion of it. I started thinking, you know what? I just don't really want to continue playing this right now. Like, I had to drag myself through the final hours, which is something I just don't want to experience from any game. You know? Will I play Alien Isolation 2? Bro, if I can, I'm gonna pre-order it. I am so excited. Like, what Creative Assembly did back in, what was it, 2014? Like, come on. Just to think that they have had all this time to ruminate and come up with a sequel just makes me so excited. And they've seen the reception to their game, so I can only imagine that it's gonna be Alien Isolation, but with all the good stuff amplified, you know? So, I'm very hopeful, and I'm very excited. Have I ever played Alan Wake? No. Yeah. No. And I want to. I would like to. I don't know why I haven't, because even back when I was like 10 and I had an Xbox 360, I'd see it on the store page everywhere, and I was like, yeah, I'll play it sometime. I just never did. Yeah. What are your top 5 games of all time, regardless of genre? Alright, you know what? I did say I'll wait to answer questions, but I feel like, okay. No, I'm gonna have to think about this. See? I'm gonna have to think about this. It's not something I can just drop immediately. But I will tell you one thing. That's the one thing I'll tell you. And then I will think more. I will think more, and I will drop my list maybe at the end of the stream. Wishbone, we need a mod. Why do we need a mod? Is it if it's just someone talking stuff about the thing? What is it called? The trees. I understand. It is blasphemous, but unfortunately, I have no way to get a mod right now. This is I'm just hoping the tree hate will die down and we will forget about it. Yeah. Solid favorite game. Thank you. It has had the biggest impact on me. Like, this is something I played for so many hours. Oh my. He's scaring people. I demand silence from Mr. Egypt. When's the last time you spoke? Lumberjack Simulator! Oh! You know what, guys? I'll give you a 5-minute timeout from Mr. Egypt, and let's see if he learns his lesson. How about that? Alright. Timeout has been added. Let's see if Mr. Egypt learns his lesson. And we move. Where did I go? Hey, yo, where did I go? Ah. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? It's 8? That's 3 hours. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sprint through a few more, and I might leave. Not soon, but soon-ish, because this has been a long time. Everyone's so happy about the Mr. Egypt thing. He got slimed out on stream. Okay, yeah, let's run through some questions. Alright. Top 500 horror games. What advice would you give an aspiring game dev YouTuber? I've already answered this quite a few times. I'm very sorry, man. I would re-answer this, but I'm just taking a look at the stream time, and the people are probably getting very bored of hearing the same thing over and over again, so it has been said. I hope you find it, sincerely. Yeah. Congrats, bro. Are you gonna add foxes? Mechanic, they steal items like the swipers they are. I will add foxes. In fact, I have foxes, and the thing is, okay, they're not gonna steal items because I'm really trying to go for a wildlife feel, you know? I don't want animals to act out of character. And by out of character, I mean, like, make it feel like they exist to spite the player in some way. I want them to feel like they are animals. You are in their place, you are in their environment, and you are doing these horrible things to them. So yeah. Do you have plans after Vermin, new games? Yeah, I already answered this. Definitely new games. I have like 5 or 6 other projects that I still haven't been able to choose from for my next project. Do you have any ideas for future projects? Your ideas are all really unique. Yes, just answered. So yeah, loads of ideas, and I'm genuinely stuck with what I want to do next. I've been watching you for a while, and I want to tell you that I got bored of seeing you wearing the same boxer all the time. These are swimming shorts. These are not boxers. In fact, I'm not even wearing boxers. Okay, that's a lie. You know what? You'll never know. You'll never know. These have nets in them that act as boxers, so be careful of your words. Alright. Do you have any ideas for future projects after? I just read that. I feel like I have dementia. Will you ever, or have you even considered adding more intricate combat mechanics for Vermin? I don't want combat. I don't want combat in Vermin. Definitely not. It's something that I have thought about, and I just really don't see the... It's not what I want my game to be, basically. I don't want it to be something where you are incentivized to kill things. I think it would be much... I want the player to make that call themselves. Yeah. W boxers. It's not boxers! Mine also have nets as boxers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it holds everything it needs to hold. It's airy. I mean, what else do you need? I'd rather not know, actually. I never caught a stream before. I've never done a stream before. Hello. Combat is the poison of the horror games. If added just because. Yeah, if added just because. If anything is added just because. Poison. Why is it there? But, yeah. I mean, there was combat. There was combat with Resident Evil. Then we had Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which made everyone think, hey, we don't need any weapons. And then that's how a lot of games went for a long time. You just ran away if you saw a monster. And now I feel like we're getting back into a place where it's like, you're allowed to have weapons. You can defend yourself, but it's not combat. It's not combat, it's self-defense. That's the difference. Like, I hope we're going to be in an age of self-defense instead of combat. Because combat implies, hey, there's a thing there and you should fight it. But self-defense is like, there is a thing there and you need to protect yourself. You need to protect yourself. Do you run away? Do you hide? Do you fight back with whatever little resources you have? I think that's what makes a very compelling combat in a horror game. Yeah. Okay. Can you make the big burb have some interaction with the little burb, and maybe add a feature where you can train Q Rabbit to collect herbs for bait? Huh? Okay. Little bird for the big bird. Yeah, I mean, look, I have a lot of plans for animals. I think either the next devlog or the devlog after that will be actually focused on animals. Because, yeah, I have things, but no, I don't want you to train any animals. How many tree packs do you have again? I can't count that high. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Who the hell asked if he has a feet finder? That's disgusting. It's not disgusting, it's money, baby. Q. Yo, did we reach the end of the questions? Guys, we did it. We finished questions. Oh, there's new ones coming in. Would you ever consider adding ARG elements like ciphers hidden somewhere in the game? I honestly don't know what ARG stands for. Am I stupid? Oh, like inscription type thing. I mean, that's a lot of work. Definitely, that's what I'm saying. I will happily make anything. Like if it's something I'm excited about, I will go to any length to create it. So, yes, I would consider, but I haven't considered. So, guys, we are done then for the comments, which means we can just talk. I'm not quite sure what to put on. Maybe I could... I'm thinking maybe I could run Vermin in the background just for ambience or something. I don't know. Let me try that. Would be cool, I guess. You know what I didn't do? I was meaning to do that. I was supposed to make a Discord post like inviting everyone in. But I guess that's long gone. That opportunity. Well, I guess I could. Should I? I don't know. Yeah, I'll see if I can open up Vermin, maybe just to have it in the background while we talk. When is the Vermin Fortnite collab? Yo, as soon as they write to me. We love you, dude. Thank you. Play Fortnite. I don't. Or Rocket League. Oh, I haven't played either of those in so long. Did you have any nightmares related to your horror game? Did I? I don't think so. I think maybe some of my nightmares made it into my horror game, but not vice versa. No. You know what I did have a nightmare about? Oh, I gotta tell you guys this. I had a dream last night about, like, specifically about about this stream, because I dreamt that, like, I was like 5 minutes away from starting the stream. I didn't have, like, the streaming software downloaded or anything. And I remember just thinking, like, oh gosh, how am I gonna do it? And then I appeared, and I accidentally immediately showed my face. And then everyone decided that, okay, this is where I went off rails. Like, I just decided to, like, go on a hike with you guys. Then we stole, like, how? Like, I don't know. Anyway, back to the questions. Question: did you have any nightmares related to your horror game? Did you retype that just so it's not so all caps? How did you come up with Vermin and all these other ideas you are and all these other... I'm currently trying to come up with ideas, but I find it impossible to stick to something. Well, coming up with ideas, genuinely, it's go out and live. Like, go out and have experiences, and I feel like just let things inspire you, you know? Because sometimes I'm out doing random shit, and I just have an idea. And sometimes it's from maybe the atmosphere of the place I'm in, or maybe I literally see, like, a cool mechanism. Like, I don't know, like, I see like a crazy winch system, or like some like pulley rope system, and I'm like, that is so satisfying. I would love to make a game with that in it, or something. You know, it's all about this stuff. For example, I've been going out and doing, like, photography. I've been taking photos of wild animals. I've really been enjoying it. And I'm able to take those experiences back into Vermin, because I get to... I've been reliving what it's like to be near wild animals, and what it's like to just enjoy their presence, or what it's like to look for an animal, which is very important for Vermin. What is it like to have an animal in mind and try to look for it? What is that like? And I've been able to relive that through photography. Because sometimes I go out and I think, I want to find a squirrel, you know? And, you know, how does it feel to look for a squirrel? Is it exciting? It is exciting. It's very exciting. I mean, every tree I look at then becomes a potential place where a squirrel could be, and that makes me excited, you know? And all these things that gradually add up into a broader understanding of the topic that you are interested in, and maybe that will inspire you in some way to improve your game, or make a game in that specific way. Yeah, so go out and live, have your own experiences, and let things inspire you. You can't just become inspired. You can't just sit in your room and then, wow, I'm so inspired, I know exactly what to do. No, go out and do unrelated shit. That's why brainstorming showers helps, because, like, you're in the shower, you have nothing else to do except think. And sometimes that's the best time to come up with an idea, because you just end up thinking about the weirdest stuff, you know? So yeah, definitely would say that. Yeah, you know what I want to show you guys? I want to show you what I've been struggling with for 2 days. Because I think it's a very real way of showing game development. Now, is there anything that could expose me when I share this? Not that I can see. Okay, so this is the Vermin project, but it's not like I don't have, like, the world open. I will have it open soon. But look at this, right? I've been working on a first-person animation system. I've just been redoing it because it is very, the current one I have is not extendable, it's very hard to work with, and I have a very good idea of how to make a very robust system that can support a lot of things. Right, so, I just have this set up in the scene, right? Just hands and then a camera. And I've just been working on the system and trying to get it into a usable state. And it's very usable, genuinely. Look, I can equip the inventory, for example. It looks weird here, I know, but I'm able to equip the inventory, you can see it here. And in the software where I animate this in Blender, it actually looks the exact same. I've managed to line everything up so perfectly in this view here that no matter what I animate, it just looks the exact same in game. It's awesome. Now, you might be thinking, wow, this is very cool, right? But look what happens. If I pause the game, yeah, and if I tell the system to put away the bag, look what happens. This is driving me crazy. Look, I press the button. Oh, nothing happened. It's okay, right? You skip one frame forward, yeah? Why? I don't know why it does this. I have no idea. And I've been trying to track this bug forever. And it's not my bug. It's some weird way the Unity systems are interacting with each other that just cause it to do this. And it is driving me nuts. And this is the type of stuff that I actually am dealing with all the time. But guess what? Guess what? One more frame? It's fine. Guess what? It finishes the animation. There's one frame. There's a one frame issue. And I can't figure it out. I've spent 2 days on this one frame issue. Like, I'm so desperate. I made a Unity forum post. Like, asking for help. Like, that's how desperate I am. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys that so you understand. But yeah, the system, it can do very cool things now. For example, these are placeholder animations. I only literally have 2 things animated. Egypt is back. Stop this madness. You know, look, Egypt. You've had enough warnings, right? So I'm gonna give you another 5 minutes to think about your decisions. And then we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, the one frame. It's not one frame that I can remove, that's the issue. It is one game frame, like it's not an animation frame that I can just go in and like, whoa, remove everything. It's like literally only happens in the game within my system because of the different things interacting. So yeah, so you can equip things. I can even re-equip something, which is kind of handy. But did you see the one frame? It is so annoying. It's so annoying. So anyway, so that's an issue. But the cool thing is, like, I'll be able to reposition the arms while I, like, just kind of like the old system, but I'll be able to reposition the arms during animation so I can put like procedural walking and all that stuff on top of it. But yeah, so that's all I want to show about that, and then I'll put Vermin up in the background and then we can talk. So I'll just turn this off real quick while I get everything ready. One frame. I'm telling you, one single frame. That is, and it's been eating away at me. Why the one frame? Why? I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this, the ambience or anything. I don't know. You know what? I just realized the game might not work right now because I'm currently reworking one of its like core systems. So hopefully it'll be fine. Okay. Okay, I can probably zoom this in so you guys see more of it. Wait, where's the borders? I can't tell. I guess here. Alright, so, I guess I'll just walk over here. Okay, you see this effect? I made it very strong currently. That is not how it's supposed to be, and it's not how it looks actually in game. I'm just gonna fly through here. I think this is a nice spot to just chill. So, yeah. And now I'll just read the stream. So, what's up, guys? You can go ahead and ask your questions then. I'm all ears. Did the stream just die or something? You guys have no questions left. I've answered every possible question, and it's just not happening anymore. Why are we here, just to suffer? I feel... Did it freeze? Is nobody talking? Nobody's talking. Can someone say something? There we go. Okay. Okay, wow. A lot of questions. It doesn't run in the background, unfortunately, sorry. Have you tried It Steals, the horror game? No, but I have played... What is the other game that person made? Oh, fucking Lethal Company, yeah. Right. So, I have played Lethal Company. Wait, was it Lethal Company? It was, surely, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Someone can answer that. But no, I do want to play It Steals. It looks really good. I just love the aesthetics and the color choices. Wow. Like the blue, I don't know, the blue collectibles look so good. How do you stay locked in on one game? I love it. I love my game. Like, I just really... I always want to work on it. It's something that I'm just very passionate about, thankfully. So, that's how. How did you learn Unity? As I went, genuinely. I mean, I started off with a few tutorials, but after that, I was just whatever I could learn. Did I accidentally put... Okay, no. Are you ever gonna add space flight to Vermin? No. I don't think I would. Have you considered working on omnipresence again? Yes, I have. I really want to. And the thing is, I was working on a new version of omnipresence right before the competition where I made Vermin. And I actually, I was reworking it to be kind of Risk of Rain 2-esque roguelike, but in a very interesting way. Like, think Risk of Rain 2-esque roguelike, but in terms of, but with like Dead Cells level progression. And I was really excited about this idea. I really liked it. And I was thinking to incorporate more of like my Titanfall 2 ideas in there as well. Like, the robot bodies could genuinely be completely different based on which one you switch into. Like, it would feel like you're piloting a Titan in Titanfall 2, where you could learn the synergies between the different abilities of each of the bodies. But the thing would be, you'd be switching bodies very often, so you'd be slowly mastering all these different robots and how they work. So yeah, I really want to. I'm so sweaty. Don't know why you guys have to know that. Me and my boyfriend have been watching your devlogs for a while, and I'm bad at names and forgot your studio name, so I just call you the Crack Dev. Is that okay with you? Depends on what you mean by crack. If you're talking about the drug, no. I'm more into meth. But if you're talking about my ass crack, also no, that's weird. But if you're talking about like he's good crack, then yeah, I'm fine with that. You know what? You can just call me the Crack Dev. Have you ever played BioShock? I love BioShock. I love BioShock. The atmosphere of that game is something unlike any other, genuinely. Wow. I really loved it. Really loved it. I did only play the first one, and then kind of half of the second one. I don't know why I stopped playing the second one because I felt uninterested. Is that weird? I think BioShock 2 is kind of regarded as a lower point in the franchise. And I haven't played Infinite, but I want to play Infinite. And I actually own it on my Xbox, but then I stopped using my Xbox because I got a PC. And then ever since then, I don't own it again, so I need to buy it on Steam. Are you creative because you're naturally creative or just weird? It's a good question. I feel like a lot of people are more naturally inclined to be creative, but I think from a place of nurture. Like they were raised in a way that promoted or kind of encouraged them to be creative. And then there's different people that have been raised in conditions where creativity was maybe suppressed or seen as weird or frowned upon. So the person has now learned that that's not a part of themselves that they should explore. But also, I do feel like I just have this ridiculously strong urge to create. Like, I need to make things. I always need to make things. Like, I get frustrated when I sit down to just watch a movie because I'm like, I could just be making something right now. Or like, I get frustrated sometimes if I can't currently make something because of XYZ. You know, I want to be creating stuff. I love creating stuff. So, yeah, I think it's kind of 50-50, but I would say I think anyone can be creative, but I'm not sure if someone raised to be not creative can very easily become someone who is creative. I think that might be a very personal thing. Might be a journey. I'm not quite sure. I think people have always called me creative in my life. So that maybe even that helped. You know, maybe people just saying that I'm creative made me feel creative and made me even more creative or something. I don't know. Or just weird. Yeah, I am weird. It's weird to be normal. Normal is boring. Take you to paradise. What? Can you say so good again, but with a zesty voice? I think you're in the wrong place for that. I don't want to say so good with a zesty voice. It's gonna become a clip. It's gonna become a clip. No, not happening. Not happening. Can you give tips on the trees and foliage of your trees? Do you use dummy models and lower quality for distant trees? It will help a ton for an ambient horror. Yeah, you know what? I'll just show you. Where am I? Hold on. Holy cow, what is happening? Okay. So, do you see the trees popping over here? Hold on, I'll move myself. That is not myself. How do I grab myself? There we go. Do you see the trees popping kind of over here, yeah? These are billboards. They're known as billboards, and they basically are just a cross-section. Like, think about them like, you know, Minecraft grass? That's just a X shape, and then it has a texture on it. That's what these are. So these are literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2, so that's 8 vertices. That's it. So very cheap. Now, I still fade them out after a while. See? But they make for very good background. Oh, look. Look at that. See? X. Right there. So that's how they are done, and then there are different levels. Let me see if I can pull up the terrain. Yeah, so I didn't make these trees. Obviously, they're from a pack. There are different LODs, level of details, as you can see. So this is, I can navigate through them, I think. Nope, not like this. Yeah, okay, no, I can show them like this. So this is LOD 1, this has a lot of vertices. 18,000, but realistically, you're not... See, I could optimize this. I haven't gotten around to optimizing, but this is too far. I don't need to show you 18,000 vertices at this distance. Not even at this distance. Like, literally, like, this close, 18,000, anything past that, it should fade out. So, honestly, I could change this right now, and bring LOD1 up to maybe here. And then this is LOD1, and it has slightly less triangles, and it just goes down until it becomes a billboard, and then finally it's cold. Cold, so unrendered. So yeah, that's how it works. Oh, you're seeing a spoiler of items. I know, well, if you're in the Discord, you've already seen it. Sorry, I'm not looking at like live chat right now because I'm just trying to get through all the older stuff you guys sent in. Let's see. Regarding the animation bug, would applying the animation in Blender so that it bakes each movement into a keyframe maybe help the animation bug? See, the reason this doesn't work is because it's an inverse kinematics bug. Inverse kinematics, basically, it's like, I'll grab the toilet paper. Basically, this is the target, and this is the hand bone, and basically it'll simulate how the rest of the arm moves so that the hand ends up here, looking naturally. So I tell the toilet paper to go here, right? And then, I tell the toilet paper to go here, and the inverse kinematics will then figure out what's the most natural way of positioning the arm so that it touches the toilet paper. And basically what I can do with that, the issue is, right? The issue while reloading, right? The issue with it is that when you take the mag out, right, and everything, it's fine. But as soon as I want to put other animations, if I want to layer some animation on top of this, I can't. And the reason is because the hands and the gun are not connected. But if the hands and the gun are connected, what I can do is I can move it around, just like the toilet paper. It'll stay in my hand, and the animation will react. The animation will react, and I will be forever able to line everything up. So that's why I need the inverse kinematics. It's not a real gun. I used to play airsoft. Okay, let's see. Can you give, oh wait, my bad. What is the biggest, this is from Nerd Chomp, hopefully he's still around. What is the biggest thing you've changed based on playtest feedback? So, that directly ties in with the clock. Do you realize that I don't have any animation gauge up here anymore? I don't have any... You know what I used to have? The gauge showing you... Not animation, what am I talking about? Radiation. You know what I used to talk about? Oh, there's a visual bug right now. But anyway. There was a gauge in the middle showing you how close you are to night. Nobody understood it. Not a single soul. No matter how hard I tried to drill it into their head, never. It was just the most unintuitive thing in the world. So I decided, it was a hard decision, but I decided I'd just make a clock. Like, I will simply just show you the time. And I will show you that at 24, which is midnight, night goes dark. Or like, the day goes dark, and it becomes night. So that's it. It is so much simpler. Everybody seems to understand it ridiculously easily. And it was one of the hardest things I've had to change, because I was so attached to the idea of like the radiation in the blood and watching your radiation level and different things like that. But it just was not helping the game. It has become such a better game because of this change. Do you plan on making a DLC of some kind? I want to finish the game. If I finish the game, that's already a victory. Have you played Hollow Knight Silksong? Yes, I've also played Hollow Knight. And I will tell you that I didn't finish Silksong. Not because I think it's a bad game or anything, but I think it's because I had recently replayed Hollow Knight in preparation for Silksong, so by the time Silksong came out, maybe I was just feeling a little burnt out on the formula, I guess, or the gameplay type. So I think what I would do right now is go back, restart the game, and play through the whole thing. That's how I would go about it. Other than Vermin / horror games, what game topic do you feel like making / talking about in the future? I want to talk about well, I'd want to talk about some, like, as a topic for a game, it would be like the suffering currently in the world. Holy cow. The suffering currently in the world. That's what I would. There's a lot of things that I feel like I have to say about it, and I want to say about it. So, okay, I'm just gonna scroll until I find the next one. Will you create any more biological horrors for your world? Oh, of course. I mean, I have so many ideas, and I'm just not there, because if I start creating creature models, I'm gonna fall into the same trap again where I get distracted and I don't focus on the gameplay. So I need to focus on the gameplay. Everything else for now is secondary. Once the gameplay is good, I can get as creative as I want. I can make everything that I've been thinking of making. But the gameplay needs to be what I want it to be. It doesn't need to just be good. It needs to be my vision of the gameplay. And I need to get there before I can move on to anything else. Replaying Hollow Knight to prepare for Silksong made you burn out? Yeah, I was literally like, you know what, I gotta play through Hollow Knight right now. I'm so hyped for Silksong. And then by the time Silksong came around, I was like, I've platformed through so many places recently. I've had so many boss fights. I'm just not feeling it, you know? But I made it a good, like, 5 or 6 hours. I made it to Act 2. And I really loved the world building. Wow. Especially the one, do you know where, like, it was the birds in the watery area? I don't remember what it was called. Something grave or something. I don't remember. Yeah. Dude, go to sleep. I'm very hungry. I'm ridiculously hungry. I might pass out soon. I might die of hunger. But yeah, I'll keep it going for maybe another 10 minutes, and then I'll head off. What inspired you to start gameDev? I've already answered this quite a lot. Basically, my dad. It's a mixture of my dad, my love for games, and then a very specific moment when I saw my first ever devlog and thought, wow, I need to be able to do that. Are you going to create... Oh, I just read that. Hey, I've answered your question. You don't... maybe you put it in chat before I actually answered it. Question, face reveal, yes or no? No, not currently, but I definitely plan on doing it at some point. Have you or will you take inspiration from H.R. Geiger from when making this game? The name is very, very, very familiar. Right. Alien and Scorn. Yes. Well, it's very cool. It's very mechanical. It's very biological. And I really... Hold on. Other people might also not know what I'm talking about, so I'll just quickly turn that on. If I can. Right. Yeah, this is him. And yeah, it's ridiculously cool. It's very mechanical, very biological, very, very creepy. I love it. But not for this game. It's just this is such a different vibe. And honestly, I feel like, you know what's weird? I haven't played Scorn. I've looked at it and I've thought, wow, it gave me such a visceral feeling of like, wow, I don't want to be there, that I didn't get it. Which is weird. But I think that's just a testament to how awesome this style is. Because, like it made me so grossed out that I said, no, I don't want to play it. So, yeah. Right. So, are you an introvert or an extrovert? I'm like an introverted extrovert. Like, I prefer to be on my own, but then as soon as I'm in a social situation, I like blossom. So I don't know. It's weird. I'd probably say I'm more introverted, but I definitely love having conversations. Oh! Donation! Wow, thank you. Buy some more tree packs. Ah, you're so sweet. Thank you. Is Vermin still tagged as anime? Let's take a look. It actually became untagged as anime for a while, which I was pretty excited about. Let's see. No, it's the in fact, it is the #1 most voted tag. It is not only anime, but like predominantly anime, like the animeist game. That is crazy. Welcome, fellow donator. Yeah, welcome. Saucy and Sweets, you're still here. Wow. I wonder if the AI thing says it's anime. Do you guys want to see? What if I ask it, like, what are the is this game anime? What anime features does it have? Let's see. What do you guys think? No, Vermin. Perfect, Vermin. That's not even my game! No. Vermin. Like, by Wishbone Games. Ah, my mistake. No, the game is absolutely not an anime game. If you saw an anime label, it's because Steam users often apply fake or joke tags. Wow, it knows me well. Very interesting. Okay. I thought it would sure be fooled. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, Vermin is like a ridiculously popular up-and-coming anime game, and yeah. Alright, next. Vermin is so anime. I agree, man. Would you ever port the game to other platforms after finishing the game? Currently, I'm a MacBook user, parents gave me one, and buying another laptop seems harsh, but finding horror games is hard. Yeah, I would love to. I mean, I would just want to open the game up to be played by as many people as it feasibly can be, but also, porting can be very hard and very expensive. So depending on how Vermin does, I would definitely. I mean, I feel like a Mac build is kind of like the norm. No, I feel like it kind of has to be, right? I also plan on putting it on Steam Deck. I really want it on Steam Deck. And then past that, I don't know. Depend if it's like ridiculously successful or something, then yeah, maybe even Xbox and PlayStation, but I'm not planning on it. I was actually the first one to get here and will be the last. Oh wow, I didn't even know Saucy and Sweets was the first person here. What Harry Potter house suits you the best? Honestly, I don't remember the Harry Potter houses. What was it? Slytherin? Hufflepuff? I'll just go Hufflepuff because it sounds funny. Any tips on how to avoid burnout in game dev / 3D art? I'm having trouble finishing the wish. I'm having trouble finding the wish / desire to work on a project again. On a project or on your project? Because that's the difference. I mean, if you have a specific project idea that you've just become disillusioned with, or you're just not really interested in it anymore, like, I understand, yeah. I mean, I guess maybe you just want to go out and live life a little and come back with some new perspective, maybe a new idea. Maybe you have some ideas already written in a notepad. You don't have to stick to a specific game idea. I think the most important thing is to actually care about what you're making, is to actually have this burning passion inside of you for the idea, because that is what keeps you working on the hard days when you feel like it's not going anywhere, So I'd say definitely maybe you just readjust your intentions. Readjust what's important to you. What are your priorities? Because I think you should be your own priority. The priority should be making something you want to make. I gotta hop off, but congrats again. Alright, see you later, Nerd Chomp. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. Bro literally said 2 more questions 55 minutes ago. I said that? Oh lord. We ain't complaining. Will we ever make the animals interact with each other? I've been thinking about that. Probably on a limited scale. And by limited scale, I mean like you're not gonna have a fox murdering a rabbit and then dragging it off to its hole. Because I just feel like, while that is awesome, I don't have the technical knowledge or skills or resources currently to, bring that to fruition. But I think there are a lot of different ways that I can fake interactions, where I can give the player a sense of having a lot of interactions without actually going through the trouble and making systems for it. So, yes and no. VR, no, I get so motion sick. I couldn't even develop the VR port because I just throw up all over myself. In fact, I sold my VR headset and got a Steam Deck instead of it, so I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. Are you gonna finish your Balatro-like roulette game? Maybe? I mean, I feel like the time for it has already kind of passed, because there's so many games like that now, that I feel like it's just not... It doesn't interest me as much as it did last year, because there just wasn't as many games, you know? Do you like pancakes? I fucking love pancakes. Oh my. Oh. And the weird thing is, right, you just made me want to make pancakes after this. You literally made me want to stand up right now, go downstairs, and cook up some pancakes. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm like drooling. What the hell? Yo. I'm like flustered. Yeah, so I love pancakes. I think my favorite toppings, which is very weird, probably jam. Just like strawberry jam. And also, sometimes I mix strawberry jam and a bit, like just a small bit of Nutella, and it just creates this delicious flavor. It's so good. It's like uncomparable to anything else. I don't know. It's really good. Also, from where I'm from, there's pancakes that you fill with cottage cheese, but like sweetened cottage cheese, and sometimes raisins. I'm not a huge fan of raisins, but the sweetened cottage cheese is so delicious. Oh. So that's probably my favorite type of pancake. Yeah. Burning passion, yeah. Do you have tissues on your desk? I always keep toilet paper with me because anything could happen. Anything could happen. And toilet paper is the greatest. Like, it's just, there's nothing comparable. Like, it's good for everything. If I shit myself, I can wipe my ass. If I need to blow my nose, perfect. If I need to, if I got something on my hands, perfect. If I have something to clean up, perfect. There's nothing that toilet paper can't do. I gotta love the new reflecting eyes of animals. Yes, I love them as well. I'm so happy I was able to do them. You know what's weird? I actually, you know what made me revisit the topic of reflecting eyes? It was Creature Kitchen. Because in that game, when there's a raccoon that ends up sitting in this chair, yeah, and I realized, yeah, you can see, look, right here, it has glowing eyes. Oh, whoa, what did I do? It has glowing eyes. And it's not just glowing eyes; it reflects your flashlight's direction. And I was thinking, oh my god, someone else did it. It's possible, you know? And so that's what made me sit back down, and I was like, look, surely I can make this work somehow. So yeah, that's what made me get back on track. I loved Creature Kitchen, by the way. It's like a love letter to all the Animals of the Night. It's really cute. I recommend it. What else? I saw an interesting question, or not even an interesting question. It was about pancakes, and I really want pancakes, so I'm gonna reply to it. What was it? Someone said something about sour cream and sugar, and I want to reply to that. I don't know where it is, but I saw. Yeah, I like sour cream and sugar on my pancakes. Yeah. Oh. Mwah. Mwah. Delicious. Are you gonna make the map system better? I've been thinking of a map system. I realized now that you can find your way around in the dark, it's not as important anymore to let the player know exactly where they are at night. So I was thinking something more akin, actually, to Darkwoods map. Because in that map, as you can see, this... Hold on, let's make this bigger. Professional streamer is having a couple difficulties, but don't worry. Yeah. So on this map, instead of showing where you are, it shows the closest landmark to you. And the cool thing about that is it's like exploring a real forest. You know, you find landmarks. Like when I was exploring a forest back in my hometown, like you don't know where you are, but if you walk around enough, you go, oh, this tree stump is here. And then you go, oh, this shack is here. And now what you can do is you can say, I'm going to go from the shack to the tree stump. You know, you hop between these kind of points of interest that you've memorized, and that's how you explore the forest. It's not so much as like having a GPS coordinate system, you know, just on your exact position. So I've been thinking about this, and I've been thinking, how cool would it be, right? If I also made like, you know, the lanterns that you light up? They could also serve as one of these landmarks. So let's say you were in this area, you know, and you had no landmarks here. Let's say you lit a lantern here and you lit a lantern here. Now you kind of know more where you are and which way you're going, you know? So I was thinking like a lit lantern could be a really cool landmark on the map. So, you know, that would be cool. Why the game day atmosphere is orange? Because it's a specific area. I have different areas planned, all with their own vibes. And this is for the thingy. Property. And then there's the forest, flooded highways, and the apartments, and also just a little bit of the deep forest. So, yeah. Egypt is gone. Aww. Why is a backrooms entity in the chat? I don't know. What were the other questions? I know it's similar to what someone said. Will you add some kind of adaptation / evolution to the game's ecosystem as creatures interact with each other and the player? You know what? In a very limited capacity. And what I mean by that is I think it would be very cool, for example, that the previous day, the things you did influenced the creatures of the next day. So let's say, you know, you left a bunch of bait around or something. The next day is going to be maybe more difficult because now there's just so many predators or something, you know, something like that. Or you killed a creature. Let's say you killed an aggressive creature that was coming towards you. That body is there. It started rotting. And since yesterday, it actually attracted other predators. So in making the choice to kill that creature, you've inadvertently made your tomorrow more difficult by luring in creatures that otherwise wouldn't have been there had it not been for the dead body. So, yeah, I think stuff like this, like small things that make the world feel alive without me having to genuinely simulate a bunch of stuff because I'm one guy. I'm one guy. When will the Wendigo get updated / when will the schoolgirl costume be added? The beast is in a weird place, and I don't really want to talk about it because I don't know what I'm doing with it currently. It's in a bit of a limbo. So yeah. Question, can you have a nice day? I've already had a nice day. This has been really fun. This is very fun. Someone's going as well by Envoy207. W first live stream, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Do a cooking stream. I was thinking I'm gonna make like cooking content for my next like next time there's April Fools. That's gonna be my April Fool's video. It's gonna be like muffins with Wishbone. Pancake stream. Yeah, I would love to make some pancakes, honestly, right now. I like sour cream and sugar. Oh, wait, I'm just like all the way back here. Why'd you decide to stick with this game after the competition? I really like the idea, genuinely. Like, I was just thinking, like, it's just really cool, and I feel like originally, actually, what I was gonna do is, I was gonna make the game just the same as it was for the competition, but I just polish it up for a month and release it on Steam for like €3. But after that month, I was like, damn, I have so many ideas. Like, I just can't stop now. And that's how it became like my main project. I'm gonna go for the low-hanging fruit. Will one of the locations be a ruined post-Soviet style city? Yes! Apartments! I love the post-Soviet like just the communist apartment blocks. Like I grew up in a place where there were stuff like that, and they feel very depressing, but they also feel homey, familiar. They feel almost inviting in some sense. It's weird. But yes, definitely, 100%. You know what? Sorry guys, I'm gonna go on a bit of a... It's not much of a tangent. I just really want to show you a game that I found a couple days ago. I was watching it before release because I really wanted to play it. It just looked really, really good. Hold on. Let me make this smaller. Yeah. So there's a game called Nothenia. I love this. It is so vibey. I'm even gonna make myself smaller just so this thing can shine. Look at this. Like, look at this. It is like a dreamlike vibe. It is ridiculously cool. It's literally a walking simulator. There's nothing else. But the vibes are just unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's just so good. It's just so good. And it has the same sort of Soviet brutalist sort of atmosphere and world. I just love it. I love it. Oh my god. It's such a vibe to just walk around and it's very good. Check Rain World. It's a game where animals interact with each other. Yes, I've played Rain World. The controls, the default controls, I don't know who came up with them. But they were ridiculous. I had to rebind them because I was just absolutely... Maybe I can play the trailer for you guys because I just want you guys to see it. No one's sponsoring me, but like, it is so vibey. It is so vibey. It's like liminal. It feels like liminal spaces, and also this is compressed, so you'd be seeing like, it's very pixelated and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so vibey. And I feel like it's awakened some like emotions or memories that I didn't know I had. It's so weird, it's so abstract in places and so familiar in others. Like, look at this. It's so... Especially the apartments and the snowy apartments areas. And look at this. Oh, man. Yeah. No, I recommend this genuinely if you're like... If you just want to... If you want to just experience some ridiculously cool atmospheres. Because, yeah, just wanted to shout this out. I love the description as well. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. This game fucking sucks. I hate dreaming. 0 out of 0. And then the things. Hamster OS, 2 hamster brains. Half a teaspoon of seal for graphics. Sound card, peanut butter and jelly. Mac OS requires an Apple processor. Like, I just love it. It's so funny. Casualties unknown. Isn't that a Isn't that something similar to Ready or Not? No. Absolutely not. Oh, I have seen this. Yes. Very interesting. This looks kind of like Noida. Am I tripping? This looks very Noida-like, but with what seems to be organ or like health simulation, which is very cool. I'll definitely check it out. What's it called again? This one, Casualties Unknown. The previous one was No Finia. What's the worst game you've ever played? I don't want to assign anything like that. I mean, I appreciate all games, but if I had to say worst, I'm putting Garden of Banban on blast. I just don't see the anything about it. I just don't see it. I'm sorry. Question, are you studying game dev at college or something? No. I'm studying computer science, but it's helping still because, you know, it helps me program my game. Yeah. Pacific Drive has a great atmosphere reminiscent of Vermin, but more supernatural. Yes, I've played Pacific Drive and I loved it. Very good game. Terraria Underground, but with furries. That is very good. Question, I don't know if someone asked this yet. What are you planning on releasing a public demo for your game? I'm not sure. I genuinely, like, when it's ready. I feel like I need a public demo once part of the game feels so complete that I can put it out and it would be reminiscent of the final product. Have you tried Ultra Kill? No, it's on my wish list. Once again, because I keep waiting for it to go, more on... Why did the Stanley Parable... Okay. I've been waiting for it to go on sale, but do you see the sale discount it's on? It's like 25%. I'm such a weird Steam user, I'm always just like, if it's not like €2, I'm gonna wait, you know? But then I feel like at this point I'm just depriving myself of some absolutely fucking awesome gameplay. Yeah. Alright, goodbye Zed. Thanks for having me. No, thanks for being here. Ever played Dishonored? Yes, I have. I have not finished it. Yeah, I have a habit of not fully finishing games that I'm not, like, in love with. And I'm not saying that I didn't like Dishonored, but I feel like, to me, the immersive sim, feeling is like too much for me. Like, it's too much responsibility on me, I feel like. I just feel overwhelmed. And it's something my brain doesn't particularly enjoy. So, that's why I've never been into, like, Hitman. I haven't played Deus Ex or System Shock. I haven't, I have Prey as well, and I just didn't, like, I played not much of it. The intro sequence was fantastic. Wow. It blew me away. But I just haven't gone back to it. They don't, make me all that, I just don't find them as fun. I feel like I'm just a different type of gamer. Have you played The Witcher 3? I haven't played any Witcher games, actually. And I haven't played any Metal Gear games. Guys, you are exposing me. I'm a fraud. But I do want to play Metal Gear games, especially because I want to make... There's a video idea that I have cooking up, and it's not going to be happening anytime soon, but it's like games that have an anti-war message is something that I've been thinking about. And so that I definitely want to play, Metal Gear Solid games. Vermin feels like first-person version of Darkwood. A lot of people say that. I'm not gonna disagree, but I'm not gonna agree, because it is definitely still very fundamentally different. But, yep, forest and Eastern Europe. Darkwood. So, yeah. I really need to make more fan art for Vermin, but if it's alright this month, so I gotta grind art elsewhere, but August starts, I'm jumping. Okay, thanks for offering fan art. Appreciate that. Have I played Super Hot? Yeah, I played Super Hot. I played Super Hot on my Xbox, and then I played it in VR. Loved both. VR was even more awesome, because, I mean, the fact that I was able to just go in slow motion and dodge a bullet, amazing stuff. I really enjoyed it. And weirdly, since I didn't really have to move around in the game, I didn't get motion sick. That was like the one game that didn't make me motion sick out of all the VR games I tried. Have you played Binding of Isaac? And if yes, what is your opinion? I love Binding of Isaac. Wow. I mean, I was in a very like roguelike era, I think a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago at this point. I just like, I started with Risk of Rain 2, I went to Dead Cells, then I went to Binding of Isaac, then I went to, my mind's gone blank, but there's another very good one that I played, oh yeah, I played Hades, I played, I played Inscription. Oh, I love Inscription. Oh. I love Inscription. It is the most beautiful game. It is so gorgeous. The vibes are impeccable. The gameplay is awesome. I love this game so much. Yeah, so I played this as well, and then I played Balatro, and then I played Slay the Spire. So I've been around the block, but I loved Binding of Isaac. I played it for a long, long time. Spec Ops The Line is a pretty good anti-war game. Yes, and I want to play it. I really badly want to play it. And there's also a video I've been thinking of, which is like banned games. So you guys know Spec Ops The Line, obviously, it's not on storefronts right now because of different sensitive topics that it covers, which I don't agree with. Anyway, it should be allowed to be anywhere. But, you know, I also want to play Horses. Horses is a game that got taken off. I'm not sure. Is it back up? Surely not. Because there's a whole controversy. I want to play Horses. I want to see what it's about. I want to make a video on my second channel, maybe, about all these games that aren't allowed to have a mainstream platform because of the messages that they have in them. I mean, do you remember the controversy with mouthwashing and how, like, people wanted to get it removed from Steam for covering such sensitive topics? Like, how fucked up is that? Like, genuinely, really, yeah. It's just messed up, and I really want to delve deeper into this and just find out more about why it's like this, you know? So yeah. I actually haven't played any more of Daniel Mullen's games. I only played Inscription. I don't remember what other games he's made. I remember Pony Island, but I haven't played it. Yeah. I remember watching the... Yeah, I definitely remember Pony Island, yeah. I remember watching his interview with Thomas Brush, and I just really enjoyed the whole talk they had. Which tab was I in? Steam. Yeah. What's your second channel name? Fishbone Games. Yo, I'm like nowhere. Holy cow. Yeah, you can find it in my bio, I think, on YouTube. Hopefully. Holy cow. I do not exist. Anyway, yeah. Also, guys, I'm gonna be making, like, that channel is gonna be, like, video essays. I really want to get into video essays. I've written so many of them already, and all I gotta do is make them, but I just don't have time. but I really want to make them. So, like, I genuinely, because I love watching, like, Jacob Geller and The Cursed Judge and Annie Austin and Nakey Jakey and Juniper Dev, and like I just love the video essay format. I really want to do my own thing with it, you know. Hey Wishbone, I joined late, so I don't know if you already said this, but I was thinking to do something like you, making a game and do a YT channel. What's your advice and tips? I would tell you that you should think about your priorities. What are you trying to make? A YouTube channel or a game? And I know, okay, this is hypocritical because I'm telling you this after making a YouTube channel and a game kind of side by side. But what I recommend is that you should fixate on one thing. Not just exclusively, but I'm just saying, if your goal is to finish a game, right? And your YouTube channel is there to support it and get it wishlists and get it views and you know, put its name out there, then you should treat it as such. So you shouldn't add content to the game. Holy cow. You shouldn't add content to the game for the sake of a better video. You shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't pump out videos about the game. Make videos about the game when the game has an interesting new thing to show off. You know, it's so I say treat the game as the priority and treat the YouTube channel as a happy byproduct of your game. Because I've been down that hole before where I've just been like doing stuff for the sake of views and stuff. And it's not good. Like, it's not... That's, like, as anti-art as it gets. Because at that point, you're not making the game for yourself anymore. You're making it for, like, mass appeal. You know, it's... So, make sure that you are still doing the game justice. You know? That's what I would say. Also, keep at it. I know I already brought this up. I'll bring it up one last time. Keep at it. Look, you start here... And by the way, I didn't have this many views when it first came out. This is just because people know me now. This had like 30 views after 10 months of being out. Look, if I stopped here, I wouldn't have made the next one. If I stopped here, I wouldn't have made the next one. And yeah, it sucked. I didn't know why I wasn't getting views. But I kept improving. I said, you know what? I'm going to keep improving until I get more views. I got more views. Wow, look at that. I'm getting even more views. Wow, look. I just improve. I learn. And with if you just improve and learn, if you just do this process, if you just do it, improve, learn, and you give it time, you will get whatever you want. Genuinely, you will get wherever you want to go. But always be willing to improve and always be willing to learn. So that's that topic. And then I think I will answer I'll do 2 more questions, guys, because I'm getting really hungry. I haven't eaten in like 4 hours, almost 5. How's it going with college and making Vermin at the same time, but also YouTube? Honestly, YouTube and Vermin mostly, that's my priority. Even in college, I will don't let my dad hear this, but like, you know, I'll do as much as it takes for me to get through the year, but not anymore, because I want to focus fully on making my game, because that is what I want to do. That is my ambition, and, you know, I don't particularly care for college. I don't care for just any... It's not... I don't like being educated. I like learning stuff on my own, so... Yeah, a lot of the time it does get difficult, especially like near the end of a semester when there's assignments to do, and like I'm just thinking, oh gosh, I haven't worked on Vermin in 2 weeks because, you know, all these assignments. But, yeah, whatever. We keep moving. And then, why would you fix the Great Fence Skip in Vermin's latest version? The Great Fence Skip? Oh! Right, I made like the colliders of the fences taller so that people couldn't jump over them. Which introduced a new bug that I didn't think about, which was now I couldn't, you can't shoot certain pigeons that are sitting on top of fences because the collider is in the way. So I made a new issue, which is great. Mr. Wishbone, your son doesn't care for college. Have you played Dead Space? Yeah, I have played Dead Space. I started on the original, and then I just bought the remake and played on the remake, because I was like, I have a very good PC, and I want to see all the beautiful reflections, so that's what I did. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Now, would I say it's like one of my favorite survival horror games? Probably not. It was very good quality. But also I found it long. I have this complaint with a lot of games. I find a lot of games long. Sometimes I just wish a game was shorter. That's why I love mouthwashing. That's why I love Little Nightmares and Amnesia the Bunker, and that's why I love Mole that I finished just this morning. Because they're short. They're short. They deliver everything they want to deliver to you. They're great games. They don't waste your time. And it's just not to me it's not necessary for a game to be 10 hours long, you know? I would honestly rather a 3-hour game. I love 3-hour games. It also feels like less of a commitment for me. I just sit down, I boot it up, and maybe I'll just finish it in one sitting and I'll move on. Or maybe I'll just split it between tonight and tomorrow morning, and then it's done. That's what I like. That's what I really like. Okay, just a few more questions. I'm addicted. Can't stop. When will there be more applications for Vermin playtest, or am I crazy? There's always applications. You can go onto the Discord and then into announcements, scroll a little bit up, or look at the pinned post, and then you can literally just apply there. And then whenever I need playtesters, I'll just look at that pool of people that have applied and pick some people. What are your PC specs? Oh gosh. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I have NVIDIA 4060 Ti, and then honestly I don't remember the rest. I'm sorry. I think do I have my PC specs in my video descriptions? Maybe I don't. Why do you risk streaming with a face cam instead of just doing a faceless stream? Isn't it cooler you guys get to see me? I also get to dance whenever someone donates. I mean, I just thought it would be really boring, because at least you guys get to see me like emoting, you know? But if I'm just talking with like a blank screen, like a stationary static screen in the background, it wouldn't be very interesting. Yeah, okay. Guys, I think it's time to end the stream. I'm very tired. My voice hurts. So I think we are in the outro section of the stream. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. This was very fun. I really enjoyed this. I didn't expect to enjoy it so much. I thought I'd be more scared. Oh, I need my pancakes. Oh. Yeah. You should do one more dance to end the stream. Say no more. Yo, my ass is like saturated. It is so wet. Like, it is so warm in here. Okay. We're ending the stream, guys. It's time the stream ends. Thank you for coming. Thank you for all the donations. I made like a ridiculous amount of money from this stream somehow. I didn't mean to. I didn't think I would. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you for being here. I really enjoyed chatting to you guys. Maybe I'll do more streams in the future. For now, I don't plan anymore, but honestly, with how well this one went, I might. So yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, are we ready to say goodbye? Why do you join when it's over? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it's a long-ass stream. You can you can watch a lot of things. You can catch up. Sorry about that. Okay, well, bye everyone. Now, see, I need to figure out how to actually close the stream. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I'll be live for the next 24 hours because I forgot to turn it off. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, 4 hours, 30 minutes is no bueno. Yeah. Okay, well, we enjoyed chatting with you too. The Council of Trees is very joyous. Yeah, it was great. You saw my chin? You saw my balaclava. Bye. Alright. Well, bye guys. Let's see if I can close the stream. Wish me luck. Click random buttons. Hell yeah. It didn't work. Am I still live, chat? Okay, I think I found it. I think I found the button. Bye guys. No face reveal. Stop spamming, please.